Fisheroos. My name is Angie, and welcome to another episode of our Monday Book Club, where I read visual novels and my throat dies. If you were here last time, that will make a lot more sense. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys doing? Oh, there you go. I gave you a week. Where's all I said like 3 weeks. I told you like 3 weeks. That it would probably be like another 3 weeks before I played Hollow Knight. I was about to say Hololive. It's on rotation. It's coming back. Don't worry about it. But it's gonna be a little bit because I kind of put some other games to the sidelines, and those fans want to see those games. I have other games that I'm playing that people want to see. I would play Hollow Knight every week if I could, but we do have quite a long rotation. It is one of the games I'm trying to front load a little more though, because I'm trying to get it done, but it's the same as like Subnautica and a few others. Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. I blame the Tyrannosaurs. What did Rexy ever do to you? What did Rexy ever do? Oh man. All right, so for those that don't know, my favorite movie of all time is Jurassic Park. It has been my favorite movie since I was a little kid. It's still my favorite movie to this day. And there's a new movie coming out this week. There's a new one. You got a bloody nose? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wasn't your alter ego Angie Lumian Rex or something? Yeah, Luminosaurus Rex is my YouTube alter ego. That is, in fact, Luminosaurus Rex. Fun fact, Luminosaurus is actually my username on a lot of websites. It's, you know, I guess if I wasn't a fish, I was always gonna be a fish. I was always gonna be a fish. That was never gonna be anything different. But if, you know, I wasn't a fish, maybe I would have gone down the path of dinosaur, because I do love them quite a bit. But, background music is kind of loud. It's covering up your speech. I can turn that down for you. This is a new game, so we're experimenting with the sound. All right. How's that? Is that better for you? Turn up the music. We can still hear you. What do you mean, turn up the music? You can still hear me. You guys don't want to hear me anymore? Hey now. Now that's just rude. But this is my channel, so you're gonna be hearing me a lot, so terribly sorry. I'll pray for your ears. All right. Hello, welcome in, Momster, welcome in. You guys playing rock, paper, scissors in the chat? Anyways, I had a sentence I was saying a little bit ago. Jurassic Park is my favorite movie of all time, and a new movie is coming out this week. And so I really wanted to just play dinosaur games the entire week. Unfortunately, I did promise Phlebotomy Corp and Deltarune, so I couldn't do that. So we're making up for it. We're going to play. I searched high and low for a dinosaur game that would interest me for a Monday book club, and I found this one. This one looks really interesting. For those that don't know, my favorite genre of visual novel is mystery. I love them. They're my absolute favorite. Back when I played Umineko for the first time, fell in love with them, and now I love playing mystery games. They are one of my favorites, and this combines my two favorite things, being murder mystery and dinosaurs. So what more can we possibly ask for? This is perfect. Angie, I have a mystery for you. Oh no. You see, I'm good at like reading mysteries, and I love reading mysteries, but like solving mysteries? That's a little bit of a different story. I can still enjoy mysteries without being good at them. Where is Waldo? I don't have a funny response for that. I don't know where Waldo is. I've never been able to find him, even in those books. Those damn books. I've never been able to find a single one of them. Waldo always evaded me. Do you know my observation skills? My observational skills, they're like 0. I can't be a detective. He's in Angie's basement. Waldo is dead. Why is Waldo dead? What the heck happened to Waldo? I wanted to find him, but not like that. Okay, all right. It's been 6 minutes and I already settle. Okay, bro. Okay, all right, listen here. Can't be that great seeing your age. What? What? Why is my age always brought into this? Why do you guys always insist on making me old? Why is YouTube saying I have 1 viewer when there's like 10 of you in chat? 10 is actually an overestimate, but all right. Well, that mystery aside, we're going to go ahead and get into this. There's a picture of his name on a... Oh, I see. That's why. That makes sense. I see. All right. I see. YouTube blocked your comment for some reason. I guess YouTube doesn't like you saying that word. That's fine. We're going to go ahead and get started within this. I don't know anything about this game, no spoilers, but this is made by a small indie company. So if you guys, or indie studio, so if you guys could check them out before anything else, the link is in the description for this game. It is on sale right now. Please give them your support and we will get started. All right, we will get started if Angie can figure out how to control the mouse. Here we go. Let's begin. Stories a work of fiction. Any resemblance to real people, events, locations, or prehistoric creatures is purely coincidence. Perfect. Interesting. Prologue. Okay. The hatchling. I'm already so invested. The dinosaur stuff, I'm just like, who? Dinos? Sunday, September 12th, 2010, 11:52 a.m. All right, buddy, take a deep breath and relax. No reason to be nervous. You've prepared long and hard for this day, so there's nothing to worry about. As long as you stay focused and believe in yourself, everything's gonna work out fine. You can do this. Yes, you can absolutely do this. I mean, you have to. There are a lot of people expecting you to do a good and convincing job here today. And you neither want nor can afford to let them down. Because if you mess this up, then... Crap. I should have probably stopped at the "you can do this" part. Oh no. Oh no. What are we getting ourselves into? Now my stomach's starting to feel like a washing machine on spin cycle again. Whatever. I don't have time for prep talk anymore. I'm late enough as it is, so... Oh? I'm liking this setting already. What? What sound is that? What? W voice acting, honestly. Thank you, I appreciate that. I don't know how to... This is nostalgic for Angie, hey! I can't wait for the first vaguely humanoid creature to appear. I think most of the cast are humans. Just that sound. What the heck is going on here? Why am I suddenly in the jungle? And by the looks and sounds of it, a prehistoric one at that. Yes, not only can I see the skeletal remains engraved in the doors before me, I could even hear the snarls of roars of those long-extinct creatures, occasionally breaking the surface of the jungle-like cacophony that was seizing the entire room. Welcome to Jurassic Park? Welcome to Jurassic Park? Maybe? Hopefully? Maybe? Dinosaurs? What? Finally, we get to experience what Angie got to go through as a young adult. Oh my god, guys. I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm not old. Talk about immersion. If I didn't know any better, I'd think I got to the wrong address, but You're late. I'm gonna love the screaming. Look at the little raptor! Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. I have to show you guys. I have to show you. Oh, crap. How do I grab me? Why am I not being grabbed? Hold on. You guys gotta see this. There I am. There I am. Look at the raptor! Look at the raptor in the corner! It's scared! Oh, I love that! Oh, why am I not getting grabbed? I was trying to grab me so you guys could see this. I was trying to move my big fat head, okay? Look, I'm gonna do this for a little bit so you guys can see this. All right, so you guys can see the little raptor in the corner. I'll go back to hovering over it in a second, but you guys gotta watch this raptor. Wait, Jane isn't... No, I just wasn't drawn with legs, okay? I have legs. I have them. It's just, you know, it wasn't drawn, okay? It's a half body. It's moving on. Oh. What? I'm gonna have to say that with a straight face. Oh no, I'm coughing. Oh god. All right, we're off to a great start. Holy shit. I can't. I was so taken in by the primeval forest fakery that I didn't even notice him. Breathe, Angie. I'm gonna take some tea for a second. Okay. All right, tea drink. I'll get better. I promise I'll get better. Hi, Angie. Hi, welcome in. We have to end the stream because you can't keep a straight face. I wasn't expecting that. Wait, what the hell's he doing here anyway? Oh, we get like little screens for each character. That's cool. Okay, it's Nobuhiko Shinpuku, superintendent. Interesting. All right, June 26th, this is important. June 26, 1967, age 43, likes detective work, dogs, justice, and reading. My dude. My kind of dude. Dislikes giant birds. Oh, you've lost me. Jokesters. Unreliability. Oh, he lost me a little bit. On that. I gotta admit. Doesn't like giant birds. I don't know about that one. Jokesters. Yeah, doesn't like jokesters either. I don't think this is gonna work anymore. Angie, do you speak Spanish? I don't. It's complicated. I can understand it to a little bit of a degree because I have some family that speaks it, but like don't rely on me to actually understand anything. It's like very bits and pieces that I can understand, and I can't speak it to save my life. His hair looks a bit old man. Maybe he's old. He's as old as you, Angie. He's 43. I think that's a little, no. Werewolf? You guys getting werewolf? You guys getting werewolf from this guy? Look, and 43 isn't that old, okay? I know you guys are gonna start jumping on me going, old, but like 43 is not that old. He looks like Wolverine. I can see Wolverine. I can see Wolverine. That's a fraction of you. What does that mean? All right, we're gonna move. We will get through a bit of this visual novel. Nobuhiko Shinpuku, chief of the local police station. Oh. I can't touch the raptor to move on. Noted. In other words, my boss. He is without a doubt one of the scariest, most intimidating people I have ever met. Whenever that grump glare hits me, my entire body instinctively turns to stone, and I can almost feel the cracks forming as I slowly begin to crumble under his gaze. Are you listening? To think that the chief himself would be here. Did anything unexpected happen that requires his presence, or... Officer GENBA! Oh, our name's GENBA. Is that us? Alright, okay. I can work with this, Yes, I'm awake. I mean, I'm here. Listening to... Crap, he looks like he's so done with me already. Better think of something quick. Desperate times call for desperate humor. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that from now on. We look stupid. Exactly, I can work with this. Look, have you seen my angler? I'm already looking stupid. I can work with this. I can easily act stupid. I'm already stupid. The guy seems mighty familiar. Really? How so? All right. Look, he has a little angler thing too. What do they call him? I can't remember, but that cowlick kind of thing. We're similar. We're alike. Mine's bigger, but you know, we're similar. Officer Keiichi GENBA, unfit for duty. Okay, I don't know if that was the right thing to say in this moment, GENBA. I'm gonna level with you. I'm not sure if that was the right thing to say at the moment. This guy intimidates you? I don't know if that was the right thing. Okay, we got our card. Keiichi GENBA, police officer, April 4th, 1987, age 23. Technology, working out in Yakuza movies. Okay. Alright, I can vibe with that. Dislikes being supervised, getting teased, written exams. Yeah, okay, I can level with that. I can level with that. Maybe I am related. It looks like an older genderman version of me. Interesting. Written exams, he's just like me for real. Yeah, no, I felt that one personally. All of my exams in college were written exams, and God, it was so much. Wipe that grin off your face this instant! If you think this is funny, you might as well leave and never show yourself in front of me again. No, sir. That's not what I was trying to imply, sir. Jeez, I was just trying to ease up the tension a little. Yeah, I kind of figured that response. Angie, can you stack 6 Olivers on your head for the 6 viewers? You get 1 Oliver each. You get 1 Oliver you can request each. The other 6 viewers get to request their own. I'm gonna lift myself back up. Ooh. There we go. There I am. There's my beautiful face. Well, you guys can kind of see my head. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Angie, can you give Oliver? Okay, I'll give you an Oliver. I'll give you an Oliver. Here. There, why is Oliver I'm to the corner, that's what's wrong. Here, let me move so I don't disturb my Oliver. There we go. All right, I gotta submit Gojo Oliver soon. Yes, you do. I want my taco lever only over you, so it's taco lever stream. Don't completely drown me out. I don't want to be taken over. Which one was taco lever? He's over here. Oh. What if I put him like this? What if I put him like this? Okay, we can compromise, all right? I don't want to be completely taken over. I want to be shown. I want to see the dinosaurs. If you stack Olivers, we can't see the raptor. Exactly. Guys, don't block the view of everything, okay? I need to change the rule to the Olivers because like I don't want to actually like drown out the screen so you guys can't see, because this is actually going to be fairly interesting with how this game is going to work. We actually are going to have investigation segments in this coming up, and I think you guys are going to really want to see the screen for that. Alright. Then again, what did I expect? That chief's no fun, a loud shinpuku for you. Although, I guess he is pretty pissed at me for being late. Yeah! Yeah, I'm sure he would get pissed at you for being late to a detective job. Mr. Police Officer, I suppose he would be a little mad at you for that. Okay. Alright, but tired, currently disabling a few of my 283 Risk of Rain 2 mods, so the initial loading doesn't get stuck at 99%. Understandable. Like we did with Baxter Life. Yeah, we're done with Baxter now. You're welcome. We finished Baxter. But it is kind of crucial to be able to see the screen for this game. It is a little bit crucial. Better not risk cutting the power when I'm already on life support. My apologies, sir. To be honest, I didn't quite find the place and got somewhat lost on the way. It's only been 2 weeks since I transferred here, so I'm not familiar with the... Enough! Ah! I'm never gonna get over his screams. I don't want to hear any of your excuses. You have already wasted enough time. We will have a talk about your conduct on duty later. Yes, sir. For now, there are more important things of concern. Namely, the investigation, which is already underway. It already started? Of course. Did you think we would wait for you? Has the murder already happened? And we're just... Has the murder already happened and we're late for investigating a murder? I'd be pretty pissed too, dude. Actually, I'd be pretty pissed too. That's a little important, don't you think? I can't tell for sure if that's the case or not, but like, I'm just saying, if the police officer is supposed to be investigating the murder that just happened, I'd be a little pissed. I'd be a little pissed if he was late. Can I request an Oliver near the name on the text box? Where he's laying down? You can. You can. I will allow that. Was that like you wanted one of the long Olivers? If I can find them? Yeah, okay. Is this? Yes. Long Oliver. We'll shorten him and put him like... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, too small. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, we'll put him there. Alright, he'll just be on the text box. Nobuhiko is so strict for some reason. He's the type of guy who goes to a military camp not to do anything than to act up. He's just serious about his job. He's a detective. I would rather have a serious detective if I'm being honest. Can I have my submitted Oliver covering part of your body? It would be a funny reference seeing as how the reference is 50% off. I suppose. Have you submitted your Oliver yet? Okay, we'll continue in the meantime. Quite frankly, we don't have the luxury of wasting time as much as you seem to think, Officer Genba. Ouch, and there goes the power. No, come on, Keiichi. Pull yourself together. It's not too late for the unexpected comeback. Just show some goddamn professionalism already. You can do it, boy. So considering you're here, I assume it's an unexpectedly difficult case? Who knows? Huh? That'll be for you to determine. Okay. I guess he just wants me to get to work already. Well, in that case, tell me what I need to do and I'll get right to it, sir. Oh, that's also for you to figure out. What do you mean? That you will be the officer in charge of the investigation. What? Huh? Wait, I was kind of just put into this job all of a sudden. We're the what? We're the huh now? What? I'm not sure. I don't know if I heard that right. We're what? The what? Huh? Wait, what? I suddenly feel like I got a promotion that I wasn't ready for. How's the pay at least? You did submit it? Where did you submit it to? Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. I will look for it. Twitter? Okay. Let me open some things. I see. All right. Got it. What's with the hair? Also, the best regards. Nice, nice, nice. I love the message. Okay, why isn't Twitter letting me grab this? Just let me take it. Come on, Twitter. You can do it. Okay. And hopefully it's sent. Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay, browse. Go in here. Please be a PNG. Aha! Aha! Alright, where do you want it? Where do you want it? You said you wanted it covering, like, part of my body, like this? That's fine? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, alright, we got our kitty tower going. Alright, closing Twitter. And, uh-oh. What the heck happened to my live stream all of a sudden? YouTube went a little chaotic for me all of a sudden. Maybe not covering the taco. It's not covering the taco. You're fine. Okay, but if Angie gets shot on the jaw, that's on you, Nobuhiko. I mean, be kind to your fish, okay? Be kind to your fish. Don't let your fish get shot. Don't let your fish get shot, okay? Guys, I'm counting on you to not let me get shot, all right? If I get shot, it's all on you guys. Chat and Nobuhiko, I'm blaming both of you. Angie, why did your character look like an elementary school student? What? Huh? What? Which character are we talking about? Which character are we talking about? Like Mimi or like Keiichi? The blonde? Keiichi? The character we're playing as? Alright, you do the decisions, it's all on you guys. All on you. Yes, so the character we're playing as. I don't really think he looks like an elementary school student, I'm gonna admit. He looks youthful. My guess from this art style, my guess is that, you know, he's like just out of academy phase. Like police academy? I don't know, that was kind of my guess. We're picking only 4. We can't keep doing that! Why, yes, chat has some delay before you see us? Why you? Because I can. Because I can. And it can't be my fault, I'm perfect. Obviously. Okay, alright. Let's get back to this. Even if I am beginning to have second thoughts about this. If you're having second thoughts about this, then why are we doing it? Yeah, that's about the response I expected from you, Keiichi. He's putting me in charge. Is he insane? Not even I would be dumb enough to put myself in charge. Okay, well, we're admitting our faults. That's a good one. That is a good one, admitting your faults up front. All right, and not quite the confidence I want from the person investigating a murder charge, but we can work with it. What the heck is he thinking? Don't give me that look. You heard me right. But why? Why exactly are you here then, sir? To keep an eye on things, of course. And to see how well you will fare. Oh no, he's gonna be my supervisor? I knew I'd be working together with an experienced detective, but to think that the chief himself would take that role. So he's the guy I need to convince here today, As if there wasn't already enough pressure piled up on my court corroding shoulders. Don't worry. This isn't just about you. Eh? The ones you'll be working with have also transferred here only recently. And just like you, they are still a little inexperienced when it comes to actual on-scene investigation. So I'd very much like to see how they handle themselves as well. Wait, so does that mean there's just a bunch of rookies working on the case? I've decided to put you in charge because, according to your record, you've already gathered some experience while working on a few simple cases at your previous department. So you should have a basic grasp on how things work. Or at least I hope so. What does a mean, Keiichi? What does a mean? Although, to be frank, I don't trust words written on paper very much. You're still a newborn to me until I've actually seen you make your first steps with my own eyes. Damn, that's kind of a harsh mindset. But at least I'm finally beginning to understand what this is all about. It's basically a test to see how well the new guys do, huh? Well, if that's the intent, it shouldn't be too tough of a case. I mean, you wouldn't put a bunch of rookies up to it otherwise, right? Though come to think of it, I haven't even received any details as to what exactly. Are you listening? No, sir! Okay, but Keiichi, I am trying to help you out here. I'm trying to help you out. I'm giving you so many chances, Keiichi. Please, just say something smart, Keiichi, alright? We have to impress him to some degree. I mean, yes, sir. Okay, that's a start. I'm sorry, sir. I hope you realize that you're not off to a good start. Yeah, no, I'm not really. I don't have the most faith in Keiichi right now, I'm gonna admit. But he's our protagonist, so surely we have some plot armor here. Anyways, as I said, I'll be here to oversee everything and step in if necessary. There's also our medical examiner, who we've been working with for a few years now, but let's just say he's a little eccentric, so he can be difficult to deal with. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how eccentric are we talking? Cause like, I mean, I can work with it. I can work with eccentric. But like, how eccentric? Anime eccentric? Because anime eccentric's on a different level. So how eccentric are we talking? More than you? Oh god. Oh dear god. Maybe plot armor against defense, but not being roasted. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna be roasted alive. The others have already been informed about everything. Since you didn't show up on time, I gave them the order to start the investigation. But from here on out, it's all yours. I promise not to interfere too much. Ideally, not at all. But that will depend on you. Understood, sir. I'll do my best to bring this case to a swift conclusion. Good. I'll remain here for now and take on a few things. However, don't think I won't be keeping a close eye on you. Yes, Dad. Are we calling him Dad now? I can work with that. I can work with that. If there are any problems, you know where to find me. And once you think you have solved the case, let me know. I'm looking forward to hearing your deductions. Wait, what? You mean I have to crack this case on my own? Like, right here? Right now? Yeah, what do you think you're here for, buddy? This is a murder investigation, right? They haven't actually, like, said that yet, but I'm assuming, based on the game. Of course not. You're in charge of a team. You'll be working on this together. But you expect us to solve it today? Yes! Keiichi? Yes! What are you expecting? Didn't you just say yourself that you'd bring it to a swift conclusion? That's exactly what I'm expecting, so don't disappoint me. Is he for real? But I guess that means this case really is super straightforward. Would make sense if it was just a test of our skills. Maybe he's already solved it himself already. He does have quite the reputation as a detective. You did bring your DPA, right? Hmm? Oh, of course! As unreliable as I might be, this is something I definitely wouldn't forget about. I mean, how could I? The DPA is a technological marvel. I can speak. I promised I can speak. What is that face? Excitement. It's pure excitement. Because we're about to see something cool, okay? This is my face whenever I see dinosaurs. This is my face whenever I see dinosaurs, okay? Or talk about the ocean. The specs on this thing are amazing. It's better than any smartphone. I've been using it non-stop ever since I got it. I already know all of its menus like the back of my hand, and I can't stop hearing that startup jingle whenever I go to bed. I'm so lucky to be a part of a department that got the first prototypes. It's good to know that you've familiarized yourself with it. He looks so done. He looks so done. Call her old, what? What do you mean? What are you saying? Even if it's to a questionable degree. Hey, it's not like I slept with it or anything. Okay, Keiichi, I'm gonna stop you right there. Keiichi, say so, Keiichi. Not yet, anyways. Keiichi! Keiichi, you stop right there! Because I've got to admit, this might actually be true love. Oh my god, bro. Okay, you need to stop. Calm down. Where's the water? Where's the water? I need to splash some cold water on this guy. Keep in mind, this isn't a toy. This DPA is an important tool that will help you in your investigation. However, as you just stated yourself, it's still a prototype. Don't rely on it too much, and please, handle it with care. These things are very expensive. Are you kidding me? I'd rather break every bone in my body than let even a scratch get on this beauty. Anyways, check your inbox. I've sent you the files on your colleagues as well as a map of the building structure. Better study it. It might come in handy. He's right. There are a couple of new files on my DPA. Probably should check them out as soon as we're done here. That should be about it. Now get to work. There's a lot to do. Yes, sir! So this is it, huh? I'm still nervous, even more so after that conversation. And it's definitely not gonna get better until I've met with the others and learned what kind of case we're dealing with. The prospect of it being too difficult should have me a little relieved, but I somehow get the feeling that there's some sort of bad surprise waiting for me. Well, it's a mystery game, so probably. Hopefully it's baseless anxiety, but just to be safe, I probably shouldn't take things lightly. My performance here matters a lot. In more ways than one. I can't mess this up. New character profiles have been added. A new case file has been added. New trivia files have been added. A new report file has been added. You can now access the DPA and its various categories from the main menu. To open the main menu, either press the escape key or click on the right mouse button. I suppose we should do that, huh? Okay, let's do that. Let's see what we got. Also, welcome in everyone. Hello, hello, hello. No freaking way Jurassic Park plus Our Life collab. It's not Our Life. It's not even close to Our Life. More like Danganronpa for being, like, comparing. I heard a lot of people say it's very similar to Phoenix Wright, but I've never played those games, so I can't really tell you. Let's see. I'm a freak, but this guy, I mean... Okay, let's see. They look like characters where Monokuma is from. Yeah, Danganronpa. Aubrey needs to give Gojo Lever a friend and make an oversized Sukuna Filbert. Eh? Permission to take the dinos, take their meat. What? No, don't eat them. Don't eat them. Don't eat the dinosaurs. No, don't eat the dinosaurs. Okay, Angie, have you tried Wobble Dog? No, I don't know what that is. Oliver sleeping on the reports. He is sleeping on the job already, Oliver. Can't believe. All right, let's go to profiles. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at this guy. What design is that? Oh my god, I like the design, by the way. Me saying that, I do actually like the design. But look at that! It's like Stein from Soul Eater. It's like that's what it reminds me of. Stein from Soul Eater. He looks like Sukuna unironically. I guess I could see that. I guess, like, I don't know. I think more like Stein when I see like the stitches and stuff. Oh, a lot of people. I'm gonna put a Wobble Dog as my profile pic. Interesting, interesting. All right, I like this one. I like this. I can't tell the gender on this, but I like this design. Can you guess why? Can you guess why I really like this design? Can you guys see the thing that would make me really like this design? Third is the mailman. Isn't that just a police hat? It says MPD on it, so all right. Let's click on these guys and figure out what they're like. Oh, we have a full profile. Okay. February 24th, 1989, policewoman. Alive, age 21. Oh, so we have a status on them too. Rank officer. Himatsu Mizu. After graduating from high school and completing the training for upper secondary school graduates, Officer Mizu was assigned to a Koban station in the town of Ryugu in 2009. There, she would mostly carry out simple duties such as patrolling the surrounding area, providing directions, or processing lost property cases. She did, however, also play a key role in arresting the perpetrators of an armed robbery in a local supermarket. Showcasing her skills in hand-to-hand combat, she single-handedly managed to take both men down at the scene. Locals noted her for her aggressive and merciless behavior. As of August 2010, she has transferred to the Getsuyu police station in Rogetsu City. In the short time that she was working there, her hot-headed nature has already gotten her into trouble, with the multiple complaints filed against her, demonstrating disruptive behavior that challenges the harmony of the workplace. So does she have the little clip in her hair because Mizu means water, so she's like, water? Is she water obsessed like me? I can get behind that. I can work with this. I can work with this. JoJo reference? What? Speedwagon, what? 3 is from the Speedwagon vet. Oh, now I get the JoJo reference. Now I get what you guys are saying. Took me a second. Speedwagon best waifu? Yes, I agree with those sentiments. I agree. She has a status. She has the potential to die. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, oh, can more people die in this game? Is it not just a murder investigation? Like, simple murder investigation? Can we get people killed? Can we potentially get people killed? All right, I'm gonna go in order, because now we have like a full thing. According to the record, Keiichi Genba became a police officer in 2009 and previously worked at the Odo police station in Fujikawa City, having transferred to Rogetsu City a mere 2 weeks ago. He is now part of the Getsuyu police force. After Genba was working on a small number of relatively simple cases in Odo, including the burglary and theft, as well as an instance of arson. For the most part, however, he has been assisted to patrol duty and traffic control, only dealing with minor offenses such as parking violations or speeding. Still, he He has been part of an investigation before, making him the most experienced officer on the team. Therefore, he was chosen as the officer in charge for the current case. This may be his chance to finally prove himself, as he has not been left for the best impressions with his new colleagues or supervisors so far. Already being known for his unreliability and lack of discipline, some may wonder if he really did work as a police officer before. What? The what? We what now? We huh? Huh? What? Huh? We huh? A lot of those things sound actually very bad for an investigation. All right, well, I'm interested to see where this goes. Let's see our other colleagues. Interesting, there's a thing for other pages too. So potentially we can unlock more information on these guys as it goes. All right, this guy has heterochromia. That's really cool. I like that. The blue eye and the purple eye. That's really cool. All right, December 31st, 1985, CSI technician. Alive, age 24, rank officer. Rei Shirayuki is a forensic investigator still in training. After majoring in forensic science and criminal justice, she, okay, my mistake. She joined the Tsukihama Metropolitan Police Department in 2010. Currently, she is assigned to the crime laboratory in Rogetsu City. Due to her introverted nature, she is a rather calm, reserved, and focused individual. Her personality might provide her with just the right disposition to adequately handle the often disturbing and stressful environments of crime scenes. She excels on paper, and has proven to be very efficient, meticulous, and reliable during mock investigations, making her for a very promising crime scene investigator. So far, she does not have any experience processing live crime scenes. However, it therefore remains to be seen whether or not she has been able to handle the real thing just as well as the training simulation. Interesting. I wouldn't mind if I had heterochromia. Having two differently colored eyes sounds cool. It does, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It does sound really cool. Hey, Angie, do you want to name a wobble dog? I still don't know what that is. I can't really see her profile picture either. It appears very, very tiny on my screen, so I can't really see it. Okay, going back. All right, this guy has a cool design. I've been really curious about it. So, let's see. Oh, this is our medical examiner. This is the eccentric. Is that blood on his... Is that... Okay, is he... He's, that's... Well, So, is that blood on his jacket? It might be just an interesting design choice, but that looks like blood on his jacket, currently speaking. Does he just walk around like that? Let's see, he looks like someone that would murder someone else. Yeah. A wobble dog is a sort of mutation of a dog. The starter dog is pink and blue, I think, and the more you breed the dogs, the more mutated they get. Interesting. The stitches remind me more of Mojito. Interesting. Yeah, whenever I see stitches on like pretty boy characters, it makes me think of Stein from Soul Eater. And like the lab coat and everything is really pushing me over to Stein. There's also, I'm playing a game right now called Tokyo Debunkers, and there's a character named Taiga, and he kind of reminds me of that a little bit too, but like, it's just the red hair on that front. Unless he has sharp teeth. If he has sharp teeth, I'll think of Taiga again. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for telling me what that was. Why do I get the feeling of a 50-50 chance he'll either betray us or be a red herring? I can see that. He's on our team currently. I don't think he's one of the suspects. It would be one hell of a twist, but I don't think he's gonna be one of the suspects. All right. Let's read about this guy. July 1st, 1974, medical examiner, age 36, status alive, rank non-existent. Stemming from a long line of medical professionals, Dr. Kikai's course has always been set. After graduating from high school, he went straight to university to study medicine, and at the age of 26, he then passed the National Medical Licensing Board examination and officially acquired his doctor's title. All right, guy knew exactly what he wanted to do from birth. Nice. Wish I could say the same about myself. Initially working as an assistant doctor at the Takano Clinic in the village of Hojo, where he was born and raised, he moved to Tsukihami in 2001 to become a medical examiner. As of 2007, he resides in Rogetsu, where he often works with Superintendent Shinpuku. Aside from being rather infamous for his eccentric personality, he has also made a name for himself through his work ethic. Known to be very precise and reliable in his autopsies, he is an invaluable asset to any investigation. Unfortunately, his unpredictable nature can make him quite difficult to work with. Oh, I see. Don't mind me, I changed my profile pic to look like the wobble dog in question, the one I wanted Angie to name. Is it a fish? Is it fish themed? Is it a mutated dogfish? Because I like the name dogfish. I can go with dogfish. I like dogfish. Is it not a fish? Name a dogfish. Anyways. We'll go ahead and read the profile for the last guy too. Even though we already know who this is, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and read the profile. Yeah, dogfish! Am I not making sense? It's a wonderful name. He looks like the person who would open you, then dismantle you. Malevolence. I can see what you mean, but listen. Hear me out. Anyways. All right. Nobuhiko Shinpuku joined the team in 1989 at the age of 22. And 2 years later, rose from officer to sergeant. At the age of 27, he was promoted to assistant police inspector before becoming police inspector at 34. Now carrying the rank of superintendent, he has been in charge of the Getsuyu Police Station, the smallest of the 4 stations located in Rogetsu City, since 2007. Still relatively young to be a chief of a police station, even if just a smaller one, he procured his position through the unrivaled tenacity and diligence. He has always been known as a man who gets things done, and throughout his career has proven to be a detective of extraordinary caliber. Driven by a strong sense of justice, he has dedicated to stopping the spread of organized crime plaguing Rogetsu City. And ending the reign of the local crime families, his scars are a bitter reminder of how difficult and dangerous this task can be. Oh, so he got that scar via, like, trying to take down organized crime. That's really interesting. So, like, the Yakuza and the Mafia and stuff like that. That's interesting. Also, he's a prodigy. Yeah, something like that. Why is malevolent such a sick word, actually? It's a nice one, isn't it? It rolls off the tongue very nice. Like, there's just some words that, like, they feel good to say for some reason. All right, let's look at what we got so far. Case overview. So, pictured, Kaseki residence, first floor map. So, officer in charge, us. It's us. We're in charge. Replace Keiichi with Angie. Angie Genba. That's me for this episode. All right, superintendent, Nobuhiko Shinpuku. Location, Kaseki residence. Located on the south edge of Rogetsu Gyoen. Occupants Amber Harding, Ryunosuke Hazama, Shiku Juda, Tarano Takimori. Scene, main hall. Safe areas, asterisk, lobby, western exhibition room. Emergency call received at 11:04 a.m. made by Amber Harding. Search warrant issued by Chief Prosecutor Mitsuru Renji. Signed by Judge Akuma Tamashi. May be used for conducting interviews, holding discussions, and taking breaks. Interesting. All right, so we go to those rooms. There is a lot of pages for evidence. 1 out of 4? That's a lot of evidence to gather. Okay, hello, I am dying at 31 degrees Celsius in my room. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so sorry, MZ. Oh, that's awful. That's like 90 degrees Fahrenheit for you American heathens. I know. Oh my God, that's so awful. Heathens is another sick word. It is. It's another one. It's one that like you just say and it's just like, yeah. Like malevolent, you know, if we're like going for these words that feel cool rolling off the tongue. Heathens is one that kind of like feels cool rolling off the tongue. I mean, you shouldn't call people that normally unless you're just joking around. Also, heat wave moment. I mean, it's hot where I am too. I think it's about the same temperature. It's not that way in my room though. Dear God. I have a fan going on right behind me. Why is the temperature suddenly so bad? Summer. Also global warming kicking in. Yep, something like that. Germany, 35 degrees on Wednesday, dear God. Oh. I'm gonna try to get a better image of dogfish. Okay. All right. Let's look at our... I live in Britain, so our houses are built to trap heat. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I was hearing. I was like looking at something and someone was like talking about that. I never knew that until recently. Which means my room is almost as hot as the outside. Yeah, I'm so sorry. All right. Oh, we have a map. I forgot they mentioned we have a map. All right, this investigation's gonna go smooth and you guys are absolutely gonna help me and not let me down, right? You guys are gonna make sure that I don't die, right? And that everything works out and we're gonna choose the right culprit, right? I can count on you guys, right? Right? Anyways. I'ma try. We'll work together. We'll all work together with our powers combined. I've got a water spray bottle and I'm just continuously squirting myself in the face with it. Probably the best move. Also, cold showers. My air conditioning has gone out a number of times and that has been like the thing that saved me a couple of times on the really hot summer days. I might get a little distracted sometimes, totally not summoning. I got like 240 popsicles. That's another good one. Popsicles are good too. At least you have air conditioning. Most of the time I have air conditioning. Most of the time, that is. Sometimes it just decides to go out quite a bit because whoever designed my house did not design it well. And the air conditioning just sometimes decides to just not turn on. Or just turn off randomly and there's no way to fix it. And when I asked about it to the homeowners, they just kind of told me, well, too bad. So, you know, anyways. At least I have air conditioning for the most part. The question is, how do cats survive the summer heat? That is a good question. Cats like wash themselves a lot, so I imagine that has something to do with it. I mean, they have fur all over their bodies. True. I know my cat just snuggles up next to where it's coolest in the house. Other than that, my cat loves the heat. I was an attorney once, and Guardian tells not even ace attorney. I cannot help with that well. Yeah, I have faith in you. That's more experience than I have. I played Umineko. Does this count? Does this count? I think their noses and whiskers emit heat or something, and their ears. Maybe. Maybe. Dispensy. I mean, not a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of got what you meant. Okay. I mean, Umineko is basically an ace attorney game. I mean, like, if you squint. Yeah, so, like, you know, I have faith. I have faith. You have what in him? Faith. Like your name. My mom loves crime podcasts, so I might be able to help. Yeah, you see, with our experience combined and watching mystery stuff, specifically like crime stuff, I suppose we can do this. I have faith in us. I have so much confidence right now. I have so much confidence. I'm the greatest gambler I can accurately guess. All right, I'm liking those odds. Let's go. All right. So we get the lobby, the main hall. I see a dinosaur. Exhibit room A, exhibit room B over here. The library, bathroom, storeroom, dining room, kitchen, and the backyard. Interesting trivia. Digital Police Assistant, the DPA. The Digital Police Assistant, or DPA for short, is a handheld computer specifically designed to aid police investigation in their work. It was invented by Dr. Yuichiro Shinpuku, one of the many great minds working for the Stella Lunaris research organization. Since it is still in its experimental stages, only a handful of police departments have been provided with prototypes so far. The DPA fulfills basic functions similar to those of most modern-day smartphones. Among the ability to make phone calls, take notes, and send and receive messages, or access the internet, it also provides a number of special features intended for police use only. These features include access to the National Police Database, the ability to scan as well as compare fingerprints, and even a tiny slot to insert and analyze DNA samples. Oh, we're so good. Oh, we so got this. Okay, Stella Lunaris. Oh, hi, you. Hello, character we haven't seen before. Look at this. Look at this guy. Guardian Tales is a gacha game that's like cross between Genshin Impact and OG Dungeon Crawler Zelda. It is not a good experience for attorney work. I mean, if we're combining experiences here, it can work out. You know, we can do this. I have faith in us. We can do this. Stella Lunaris, also referred to as simply SL, is a scientific research organization funded by the government. There are various SL facilities found all throughout the country and even overseas. Their main headquarters is located in Rogetsu City, one of the 12 special wards of Tsukihami I can't speak. Metropolis, Angie. Okay. The main goal of Stella Lunaris is to push innovation and technological progress by gathering the brightest minds and creating the latest cutting-edge technologies, from simple cell phone upgrades to the development of artificial intelligence programs. Their various research divisions are currently working on a wide array of projects. One of their latest inventions is the DPA, the Digital Police Assistants. It is created by none other than Dr. Yuichiro Shinpuku, one of the top scientists and brothers to the also well-known Nobuhiko Shinpuku, head of the Getsuyu police station. And this is Dr. Shinpuku. Looked over and my stream is just black for a second. What happened? You guys with me? Everyone okay? Did that just happen on screen for you guys, or was that just me? Right, Angie, I think I already suspect someone because of Death Note. What? It's good for me? All right, sweet, sweet. Let's move. Rogetsu City. I think this is the last point that we have. Rogetsu is one of the 12 special wards comprising Tsukihami Metropolis. Why is the word metropolis really messing me up today? I'm gonna drink some tea and hopefully be better. It holds a population of approximately 340,000 people and is located on the northwestern corner of Tsukihami, surrounded by the special wards Kamikizuki, Mitsuki, and Reigetsu. Rogetsu is most famous for housing the headquarters and main research facilities of the Stella Lunaris Research Organization. Other notable sites and places include Rogetsu Gyoen National Garden and the entertainment and red light district Gekkaicho. It is home to many movie theaters, nightclubs, love hotels, as well as host and hostess clubs, the most well-known being the Red Fang. I was not expecting for us to have an in-depth explanation of what the red light district was. All right, that works. That makes me think that that information's going to come back later. Why did they decide to focus on that? They didn't have to mention that. Why did they? Are we going to... There's been a lot of talk of Yakuza, and Yakuza tends to hang out around, places like that. So I wonder if we're really going to get into stuff like that. Angie, did you watch Death Note? Yes, I have. That was, one of my first animes. Another area of note is Getsuyu, A neighborhood in the southeastern part of the city, very close to its national garden. One of Rogetsu's 4 police stations is located here, headed by Superintendent Nobuhiko Shimbuku. Okay, there's a lot of focus so far on Yakuza, which makes me think that we are going to have some, like, Yakuza involvement somewhere in this. I still don't know what the actual case is, who died, or anything like this. I'm just completely spitballing here. Like, I'm saying all this, do we know who the victim was? Is there a victim yet? Is this a murder case? I feel like it's a murder case. Right? Okay, alright. Reports. Yes, what we should probably look at. Okay, Sunday, September 12th, 2010. At 11:04 a.m., we received a call by one Amber Harding. An incident had occurred at the Kaseki residence near Ryugetsu Gyoen. When I was informed about it, I decided to head over myself. We arrived at the Kaseki residence at 11:12 a.m. After getting a rundown of the situation by the owner, Ryunosuke Hazama, I had him show me the scene of the incident. It happened in the residence main hall. None of the occupants seem to know how. They assume it to be an accident. Given the circumstances, I called Dr. Kikai and contacted the chief prosecutor in order to issue a search warrant. Afterwards, I had my team secure the scene and began to conduct an initial walkthrough. Once I had a general grasp of the situation, I decided to call for some of our transfers, Officers GENBA, Mizu, and Shirayuki. This seems to be an ideal opportunity, so we are also going to try out the new equipment provided by Stella Lunaris. While waiting for their arrival, I continued to examine the scene and gathered some more information from the parties involved. At 11:37 a.m., Dr. Kikai arrived at the residence, shortly followed by Officer Mizu and Officer Shirayuki. We waited a few more minutes for Officer GENBA, but since there was no sign of him, I ordered the others to begin without him. Thus, the investigation officially started at 11:40 a.m. Okay, no official confirmation on what the case is so far. Great. Love that. All right. Relaxing voice. Yeah, as Angie gets into her read mode. All right. So, like, an accident? So someone died, right? Someone died. That's what I'm thinking. Someone died. This is, show me the death. Show me death. I need confirmation. I'm going off purely off of what I think foreshadowing would be. We haven't even met the suspects yet. Everyone's wanting to blame our team. We haven't met the suspects. Can confirm I was the floor. Who died? Who died? All right, that's all of our stuff so far, so let's return. Actually, I'm gonna save. Before we can do anything to mess it up, I'm gonna save. I love the UI. Preparation phase. The Raptor Pack. Good to know that raptor in Japanese is the same as in English, basically. Interesting. I've never thought about what is raptor in Japanese. Apparently, it's almost the exact same as English. Go figure. It was rapta. That's you know, that's really handy to know. But I'm really sus of the Queen of Hearts looking with the blood on his jacket. He's the forensic guy, okay? He's the one that's doing the autopsy, so he's around the bodies. So it makes sense. You know, he's the one that's cutting open the bodies to determine how they died and stuff. It makes sense that he might have blood on his jacket. All right, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. He's on our team. I'm not gonna try and just go off and suspect our team right away. I'm not ruling it out, but I'm not gonna just go off and suspect my team right away. How does he get the bodies? I mean, they call him to the scene. They call him to the scene to get the body. It's not like he makes the bodies. I mean, he could make the bodies. Again, I'm not gonna rule it out, but like, guys, we haven't met the suspects. Did Elle do this? Elle is one of the good guys. What do you mean? Kira's the one that kills people. I can't believe we're talking about Death Note now. I'm going to move on. An investigation is about to start. Is this Danganronpa? Do you wish to read an explanation? I don't know what I'm doing, so yes, please. I'm gonna say that. We haven't played this before. During an investigation, you can examine your surroundings in order to gather clues, evidence, and information, which will be collected by the DPA menu. Simply move the cursor across the screen and click on any highlighted objects to do so. Keep in mind that some objects can be examined up to 3 times for different reactions. At the bottom of the screen, you will find the investigation menu. Click on the speech bubble icon in order to talk to people currently in the vicinity. The DPA icon opens the DPA menu, while the gear icon is a shortcut for the game settings. We will talk about the footprint icon later, as it is not going to be needed at this time. If you want to end the investigation, simply click on the checkmark icon. Note that sometimes you will need to fulfill certain conditions before you are allowed to do so. During the following investigation, that won't be necessary, however. If you want to continue with the story, feel free to skip right ahead anytime. Interesting. All right, the investigation starts. You guys ready? Let's get in. So, this is what I was talking about, that you're going to want to see the screen for this, because we're actually going to be able to like click around and investigate everything. I might be in the way. The Olivers also might be in the way. So I'm gonna move, because I want you guys to be able to see everything that's happening. So I'm gonna move some stuff around. We're gonna move like the Olivers down. We're gonna move them so that they're down over. That I did not move an Oliver there. Oliver, let me click on you. Hey, let me click on you. This cat right here, there we go. We're gonna move all the Olivers down, and I am going to move down with them. Over here. Alright, there's also this small Oliver over here, so I'm gonna move him here. Why not make you small? Because I'm not small, I'm big-headed. I'm gonna keep it that way. Big fish. Okay. They look like they're sneaking. That's exactly right. We're all sneaking. We're all sneaking. Alright, so we can go ahead and talk, so I'm gonna press that. The chief's sitting right at his laptop, busily working on something. I don't necessarily want to disturb him and get yelled at again, but maybe I should use the opportunity to clear up any ambiguities? Okay, we can ask about the team, ask about the case, or better leave him alone for now. Big and round fish. You guys want me to turn into the fish? You guys want me to turn into the fish? Fine, fine. All right, I'm the fish. You can't even see me. You can't even see me. Look at this. Look at this. You can't see anything. You can't see me at all. I can't even click on me. You guys don't get the fish today. You guys don't get the fish today. Never mind. All right, we'll ask about the team. Excuse me, sir, but if it's all right, I'd like to ask you something in regards to the team. Yes. Aside from those files you sent me, is there no one else part of it? I mean, including myself, that only make 4. What about the officers outside? Aren't they... They're closing off the area and won't be actively involved in what's happening in here. But then, don't worry. I do have a few more people on standby just in case. However, I'd like only the 4 of you to focus on the investigation if possible. But if this really goes... Is this really going to be alright? Are you telling me that it's not? Well, you said that you put me in charge because I've gathered the most experience, right? Wouldn't that mean that the others basically don't have any? They're not, like, fresh out of the academy or something, are they? So you're worried about how well they might perform, is that it? I'm just wondering what exactly to expect. I do have their profiles, but could you maybe tell me a little more about them? I'd like to know what each of them... How about you start worrying about your own performance first? God, I can't get over his... I can't get over his stupid little scream. You never see the fish coming. It's true, you don't. Deep down in the big dark deep down, you can't see anything. You can't see me coming at all until my little light goes off, but then you just think that you're heading towards the surface and you're not. You're heading right into my mouth. Rawr. Anyways. Rawr, you got angler fished. Scared you, didn't I? Anyways, alright, done. The power of crime show podcasts fill you with determination. With investigation. I read that wrong. Still, joke funny. Alright. Don't get cocky just because I put you in charge. You're still a rookie yourself. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Jeez, why is he always so quick to blow up? He's got the shortest fuse, I swear. Although I guess I did sound a little condescending there. Also, never ask someone else for their opinion on others. Instead, form an opinion on your own. Especially since they're your colleagues. If you're that worried, I'd advise you to talk to them personally. Get acquainted, work together, and in the process, judge their skills for yourself. Yes, you're absolutely right, sir. I apologize for my impudence. As long as you get it, that's fine. And again, you're a team. Always keep that in mind. It's not just about the individual. The results of this investigation heavily depend on how well you work together. Understood? Understood, sir. Teamwork, huh? Even if he says that's the most important factor, it still depends on each individual doing a proper job. If one of them is totally incompetent, that could seriously affect the entire investigation. So I am worried about how well will each of the others will do. Then again, it's like he says, I should probably worry about my own performance first. Alright, we can also ask him about the case. Should we do that? We still don't know a whole lot. I feel like he's gonna say something along the lines of, we should be looking at the case ourselves, and that's why they purposely have just left out all of the information, but we can go ahead and ask him. Chief? Yes. I was like wondering if there's anything you could tell me about the case. No. Straightforward, I like that. What is it with anime detective chiefs and big scars on their face? It said that he got his scar from trying to take down organized crime. And there seems to be a heavy focus on Yakuza in a lot of the backstories, so I'm interested where this is going. Well, especially in his, I should say. They've mentioned a few times that the area we're in has a heavy Yakuza influence too. Damn, that was the fastest no I've ever gotten, and that's saying something. I told you, this is your investigation. I'm just here to observe. Think of me as more of a ghost watching you from the shadows. No thanks. You're already scary enough. While I am willing to lend a hand and give some advice, I won't be helping you for the most basic of things. If you want to know more about the case, how about you just go and take a look at the scene and meet up with your team. They can give you a report. I can't tell if I upset him with the question or not. He's always so hard to read. It'd kind of help if he at least wouldn't look so grumpy all the freaking time. I'm sorry. You're completely right, sir. I guess I'm gonna get to work then. Actually, doing so certainly would be more productive than simply telling me you will and wasting both of our time in the process. Oh my god. The dinosaur Yakuza! Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be perfect. Oh, I'd watch that anime in a heartbeat. Oh my gosh. Let me see the corpse. We'll get there. We'll get there. We gotta investigate everything. Yep, he's upset. I really need to watch it. If I continue along this road, it's gonna go downhill real fast. And I'm already sitting in a car with non-functioning brakes. What do you mean non-functioning brakes? Keiichi, what do you mean non-functioning brakes? Keiichi, go back to that. Keiichi, go back to that. That's something that we actually need to discuss, Keiichi. All right, what do we got? The computer or the egg? I don't know about the egg. A cylindrical container with blinky lights and what seems to be an egg inside of it? I'm supposed to be Keiichi right now. Ahem. Is this some sort of incubator? Yes. That's not a real egg in there, is it? There are already some cracks running across the shell. Is it gonna hatch soon? What could be hatching from such a giant egg, though? I can't stop taking my eyes off that egg and checking for new cracks. I still don't know whether or not it's real or not, but on the off chance that it is, I want to witness the moment it hatches. They imprint on the first creature they come in contact with, right? In other words, if I make sure I'm the first person it sees hatching, it might regard me as its mom. Then again, would that be such a good thing? Oh my god. I'm not even sure what animal this is, so how could I possibly take care of it? I am betting it's a prop. I don't think it's an actual dinosaur, Keiichi. K1? K1. I don't think it's an actual dinosaur, K1. I think we should talk about this. Hold on, is a Jurassic Park situation going on, and what is the victim just got mauled by dinosaurs? I don't think it's Jurassic Park. I don't think it's actually Jurassic Park. There's been no mention of dinosaurs actually existing right now, or like being not extinct. I'm pretty sure this is just an exhibit hall from the way that they're talking about it and what the map says with exhibit and everything. I'm pretty sure this is just like a museum. Anyways, I'm not even sure what animal this is, so how could I possibly take care of it? Like, what's it gonna eat? I'm already at a loss. I can barely handle being a police officer. How am I supposed to handle being a parent? K1. K1, come on. I'm not ready to be a parent yet. All right, let's go for the computer. The chief's laptop. Right now he's at the door, talking with one of the officers outside. I'm kind of tempted to check it out, but access seems password protected, unfortunately. Well, I guess it's a little too dicey to try it with him right there. Anyways, still can't say I'm not curious. I wonder if there's just work-related stuff on it, or maybe even some riskier things. Can't really picture him to be that kind of guy. But if there's one thing I've learned in life, it's that you cannot judge a book by its cover. Keiichi, come on. K1, buddy, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, buddy. I mean, I do look like the kind of guy hiding 576 gigabytes of get down the hard drive. K1, Keiichi, hold on right there, buddy. We're gonna talk about that one later. You have what? He said he looked like the kind of guy. He said he looked like the kind of guy. It doesn't mean he's actually that kind of guy, right? Right? Oh my god. All right. I'm a freak, but Keiichi, I swear to God. Keiichi, you're gonna get this entire account taken down single-handedly with that bud. I'm gonna need you to stop right there. We're say so. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Nope. Okay, there we are, back to it. Oh my god, Kate, I can't say that! Keiichi! Considering he's a cop, it stands to reason. No, oh my god, Keiichi! I'm gonna stop reading your dialogue, Keiichi! If you keep up like this, Keiichi, you're on thin ice with me, buddy! You're on thin ice with me, buddy! Okay, I'm starting to have some visually disturbing images flash before my eyes. You're starting to have them! He goes to jail. I think I'd rather abandon this train of thought. Good! Why the hell am I thinking about this anyway? That's right! There's a literal murder investigation behind those doors, I think. I'm pretty sure it's a murder investigation. No, oh my god, Keiichi! I need to just stop clicking the laptop. Okay, alright, what's the bottle? Oh, it's a bottle of water hidden behind the laptop. I can actually use a couple drops of liquid right now. It's pretty hot today, and I was in such a hurry to get here, I completely forgot to bring anything. I wonder if the chief would let me have a sip if I asked nicely, and... maybe I'm better off just dehydrating? Uh-huh. What's this? Huh? From afar, that kind of looked like weirdly deflated oranges, but sadly they're not. You wanted it to be weirdly deflated oranges? You wanted it to be weirdly deflated oranges, huh? I think the amber mosquito looks cool. If you think this is too... You would not survive the Simoleon Files protagonist. Oh, no, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I just can't read certain things out loud on YouTube. So I'll just comment on them and be like, hey! But yeah, no, I've read too many visual novels where they're way worse. Let's see. KG is thirsty from things. Yep, apparently. KG's hungry. I want to eat the amber. Why would you eat the amber? Why would you eat the amber? Okay, amber's not for eating, all right? Also, Angie, you would probably not handle, are you talking about Danganronpa? I played Danganronpa. All of them. Every single one. Every last one of them. It's crunchy. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Angie, the amber looks like candy. It's not candy, probably. I actually have seen candy that looks like this, though. I went to like the official Jurassic Park pop-up store in Universal years ago, and they actually were selling candy that looked like this. So actually, it is a thing. All right. These seem to be pieces of amber, and there's sure a lot of different stuff in them. Dirt particles, leaves, insects. This one's even a big-ass mosquito inside. I wonder if this guy's old enough to have sucked some dino blood. As a kid, I always thought how cool it'd be to see a clone of a dinosaur with the blood of a fossilized mosquito, just like they did in that movie. But I guess technology hasn't evolved far enough for that to be possible. Yeah, the science in the movie wasn't exactly super sound either, just for the record. But, you know, we're bringing back the dire wolves now, so there might be a chance. Never know. Kind of a bummer. Oh, that sparks an idea. Let's say I'd let a mosquito bite me, catch it, and then dip it in some of the tree resin. If I were to let it harden and then bury it somewhere, maybe another few million years, I'd be dug up by some super advanced civilization. By then, technology definitely should have reached a level where they could easily extract my blood from the mosquito and freaking clone me. Holy shit! That's the best idea I've ever had! Once this investigation is over, I gotta get a mosquito to bite me ASAP! I'm not really sure if I don't really know if it'll work like that, bud. I don't really think that you should just be, like, letting mosquitoes bite you. There's a few problems with that. I think there's a few problems with that argument. Oh, Angie, we'd have to mix them with birds, the dinos. Probably. Angie, were you not weirded out by the Monokuma was saying sometimes? Listen, I've been watching anime and reading visual novels for a long time. It's gonna take a lot to mess me up. It's gonna take a lot to be weirded out by some stuff. Monokuma does say some wild things sometimes, but like, honestly, in that third game, I was more like focused on what, God, what is her name? Hold on. That one girl that's like the inventor. Like, by what she was saying half the time. Cause she was just going off constantly. Mew, yeah. Yeah, Mew. Like, half the stuff that she'd say, I'd be like, Jesus Christ! There's no way any of that could go on YouTube, even though I was not a YouTuber at that moment and was not thinking about that. Having played 100 Line recently, I have to say it is by far Kodaka's hardest game yet. I really want to play it. I really want to play it. I'm really excited about it. It went on sale, so that might be something I do. And I know that's a high bar. That's really funny. That's really funny, actually. That's hilarious. Alright. A new trivia file has been added. What? What trivia just got added? About cloning ourselves? Amber is fossilized tree resin, not sap, that appears in a hard translucent form, a brown yellowish color. Due to these traits, it has been used as jewelry since ancient times. Since amber originates as a sticky fluid secreted by coniferous trees, it often contains the remnants of plants or small animals which have gotten stuck in it. These could be insects or lizards, for instance, and are called inclusions. By hardening and going through the process of fossilization, these tasks, which takes millions of years, the tree resin eventually turns into amber and preserves them across the ages. Prehistoric mosquitoes encased in amber are probably the most well-known sight. There have been many more incredible finds throughout the years. However, among them, even part of the actual dinosaur tail, given scientists a look at its well-preserved feathers. Amber is a valuable treasure of Mother Nature. It can be best described as a natural time capsule that offers a stunning glimpse of the life of a time long past. Interesting. It's not even that there's many fan service, it's just half the characters are perverts. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right. Danganronpa 3 was really leaning into it with some of their characters. Like, Miu is the perfect example, where I was just like, oh my god, ripping YouTubers playing this game. But there was a couple of others that came, like, really close. Not to mention that they had that whole hotel sequence. There was that no. Also, I know a YouTuber who would be an awesome voice actor actively refused to say what Miu said at one time. Yeah, Miu says a lot of stuff. When I finally get around to playing Danganronpa with Space, because she's never played it before, when we finally get around to the third game, there's gonna be so many lines that I just have to cut out. Because Miu says things that I just have to be like, oh boy, alright, okay. You're at Walmart right now? Nice. Alright, let's get started. Let's get back into this. And this, yeah. Alright, do you have anything else to say about the amber? Actually, the more that I think about it, the stupider the idea seems. Like, what are the chances of that piece of amber actually getting found? I'd have to encase a shitload of mosquitoes with my blood in order to increase the odds. Not sure I want to do that. No! You don't! You don't want to do that. I can guarantee you do not want to do that. Besides, it's not like I really get anything out of it, or will ever know if it worked. I'll be long dead by then, so only my clone would get all the glory, and screw that fucker. Yeah, exactly, screw that fucker. My clone is getting all the credit. And who came up with the idea? Also, speaking of odds, I guess Earth will be no more by then, anyways. Considering how we humans treat the planet, who knows if it'll even last for another 1,000 years. Meh, to hell with cloning. Just give me some actual oranges. I'm kind of hungry now. Okay. This guy's reminding me of another game that I played recently, but I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. That last line was too real, I mean. Alright, let's talk about these. Wait, are those speakers? So that's where the ambient noises are coming from, huh? Where did you think they were coming from? They really went all out with the jungle theme. Makes me very curious to learn about this place and whoever lives here. Eccentric doesn't even begin to describe it. The ambient sounds coming from those speakers sure create a convincing jungle-like atmosphere. I really feel like I'm in the middle of a dense subtropical forest surrounded by frogs and mosquitoes. Or rather, I would if some things didn't break the immersion so much. I personally would have tried to hide those speakers behind foliage, for example. But then there's also the metal closet.
the table, and of course the grumpy old man behind the laptop shooting vicious glares at me. I somehow get this ominous feeling that I probably shouldn't linger around here for too much longer if I value my pitiful life.
Ooh, and we're gonna hang out here a couple minutes longer because I'm gonna click on everything.
Just some big speakers playing ambient noises. It's neat and all, but to be honest, I wish they would have installed ventilation shafts instead. The stuffy air is killing me.
Okay. Alright, nothing new with that. Alright. Let's see, we got anything over here? Oh?
There sure are a lot of plants around, but upon closer inspection, some of them seem fake. Kinda lame, but then again, I get it. I already struggled to keep my desk plant alive. Definitely wouldn't want to have to look after this many real plants either. Besides, if the lobby area looks like this, who knows how many there are throughout the rest of the building. Taking care of many plants would be an impossible task, so no surprise they cheated a little.
Anything else to say about that?
Fake or not, I gotta admit, a lot of effort went into designing the forest backdrop. Planting those walls must have taken ages.
Painting those walls would have taken ages. I was about to say, like, what? Hold on. So this is the Dino Museum? I think so. I think that's it. We haven't had official confirmation on that yet. It could just be a house. It could just be a house. Fish, clown, welcome in. 100 line absolutely is Mio levels of bad, I'd say. There's a character who will not shut up about her workings. And her, oh my god. To be fair, I do play a lot of Eroge too, so I get that in a way. And somehow I love her. She's my favorite character. Relatable. That's relatable. I would have preferred if Miu died earlier in the story. I liked Miu. Fun fact, I'm gonna like kind of say. You guys have not seen my first official iteration of the design for various reasons. There's a few problems that we had with that design and certain things, but I won't get into that today. That might be a fun video for later. But yeah, this design here, my hair, was actually based on, this is like an evolved form of what was based on Miu's hair from Danganronpa 3. I really love Danganronpa 3 and I liked Miu. And I really liked her design, and so like my hair, like the crazy wavy patterns and stuff was kind of based on that. Anyways. She literally recommends you Sayana Uda. Nice, that's based! Oh my gosh, character actually recommends Sayana Uda. Nice! I remember playing that way back in the day before it got an official translation. That was my first time looking at any one of is it Urobachi? His work. That was like one of my first exposures to his work. One day I'll play DR3. I actually really like Danganronpa 3. I think it has some of the best cases in the game, like the mystery cases, I think are some of the best. However, I think like it struggles in some other areas. I don't want to talk too much about it because Space doesn't know about it, and I know she watches these videos, so sorry Space, I don't want to spoil you on anything. I don't want to like accidentally expose you to Danganronpa 3 spoilers because I know you're not there yet. So we'll be quiet. Wobble Dogs is a wholesome game. I recommend playing it. Okay, I'll look into it. All right, let's move on with this. I'm gonna ring my focus bell. I'm glad to see you not sick. I'm glad I'm not sick either. I'm glad I'm doing better either. I had a bad stomach bug was what it was, and it really kicked my butt. But I'm back now, I'm better, we're doing good. Let's get through this.
All right. Painting those walls must have taken ages, so whoever's behind that is getting major props from me. Together with these 3D plants, it really creates an illusion of being a forest.
Anything else to say? No. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think there would be too much to say about that. What about this? I feel like that's an elephant in the room. What is this?
What's up with the metal closet?
Well, it looks like a cage, doesn't it?
Or rather cage.
Oh, okay, he said it.
Not quite sure what it's supposed to be. Why would something like that be here anyways? It's totally out of place. Belongs as much in a jungle setting as a bear in a headmaster's office.
Oh, Someone's played Danganronpa. Someone's played Danganronpa. That was a reference. I've seen some people make some interesting analysis posts that made me feel positively about DR3's controversial story elements, so I'll probably enjoy it too, despite people's issues. Yeah, I'd say like the thing that, like, the most problems I have with DR3 is its ending. I really enjoyed everything up into the ending. And even then, like, there's things I liked about the ending. It's just, it didn't ruin it for me. I still really enjoyed, as a whole, the game. But there are some things that, like, you know, I'll do an in-depth analysis once I actually showcase the game on the channel. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Space, I see you there. I see you. I'm not gonna spoil you. But, like, she already knows that the ending is controversial. Like, she knew that for a while, but she doesn't know what it is. Someone at Walmart said that I look like my name would be Sheila? Interesting. Yeah, I'm deliberately not actually saying it, lol. Yeah, no, don't. Took a nap, was going to stream, now I'm 4, I was like, oh no! Angie's getting off track, skill issue. It's always this way. We know. This is what book club is, right? We try to, like, sabotage me so I don't actually read, even though I want to, because I'm really interested in where these plots could go. Especially this. This is Dinosaurs. That's my thing. This is also mysteries, which is my thing. Okay, alright. I read the rest of chat. Let's go.
It's got a lot of rectangular holes, but it's so dark inside. I can't see what's in there. You can open it, though. To be honest, those warning stripes have me kind of worried, but at the same time I'm curious. Maybe just a quick peek? I mean, what could...
Raptor?
Ah! What the hell was that? What are you doing there? I was just taking a closer look at this metal thing, and it made some creepy noise. Is there something in there? Don't tell me it's like some animal cage. Nonsense. It's just a plain old coat cabinet. Huh? When I arrived here, I noticed how warm it is. I immediately took off my jacket. One of the occupants then pointed me towards the closet. It's there specifically for visitors to store their belongings. But what about the terrifying screech? Apparently it's just some sound effect that plays whenever you try to open it. There doesn't seem to be anything inside, actually. I see. Sure scared the heck out of me. Really sounded as though there's something in there. I'm still not quite convinced there's not, to be honest. Well, why don't you open it and look inside to make sure? I think I'll pass. I don't have a jacket with me anyway. Why is he giving me that look all of a sudden? Hold on a sec. How did he phrase it? Apparently a sound effect? There doesn't seem to be anything inside. Come to think of it, he's carrying his jacket over his shoulder. No way, don't tell me. Well, if you have no intention of actually opening the closet, stop wasting your time over it and get to work already! Yes!
This'll be fun. I'm not saying their name so I don't get obliterated. Angie, I just want to check in case. Their name. Hold on. I love that I can just say I'm sus of a random character and it still actually makes sense. I actually don't know what you're talking about. And I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm gonna go to sleep. See ya, Angie. Have a nice day. You have a nice day too, babe. See ya. Thanks for joining us.
Alright, we'll click on this a few more times. Whenever I get near the closet, the chief now gives me a really pissed glare. Like, even more pissed than before. Maybe I can remedy this by simply opening it, but the screech was the ghastliest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm not taking any chances.
Nope, okay, same thing. Alright. Alright, we don't have to. Alright. Anything else we can click in here? I'm like looking around. Of course there's the doors, but I'm pretty- oh! The light fixture. Interesting. What about the light fixture?
The sun's rays are falling in through the skylight, illuminating the lobby. It's a clear, sunny day today. Pretty hot again, too. You'd think it would have gotten a little better by now, but it doesn't look like the summer's ready to pack up anytime soon. What's making it worse is the fact that whoever lives here apparently never heard about air conditioning. You can tell it's freaking unbearable when even the chief isn't wearing his jacket. According to some colleagues, no matter how hot it is, it's a miracle to see him without it. Skylights are nice and all, but not if they turn the lobby into an oven. Besides, I can't even see any sky from this angle. Only the windows on the second floor. This sure is a big place. I'm curious to see what the rest of the building is like. Here's hoping it'll be air-conditioned.
Oh, so it's into the second floor. Huh. It's into the second floor? That's actually interesting. Okay. I don't know if any of that will come back. Anyway, let's go in.
Beyond these doors lies the main hall where the others must be. Dang, I'm nervous. I may have their profiles, but meeting someone in person always is a whole nother affair. Gotta make sure to leave a good impression right off the bat, unlike with the chief. Especially now that I'm in charge. It's more important than ever to come across as a capable police officer. One who actually knows what he's doing.
I'm sure that would have helped if you were on time, but we'll go with it.
Anyways, should I move on into the main hall? No turning back once I do.
Yep, let's get this show on the road.
Look at him! Look at it!
Look at it right in the center! Look at it! It's beautiful! Oh, I love it! I love it! I love all of this! Dinosaurs, exactly! Dinosaurs! Hey, space! Hey, space! It's about Danganronpa, the one we were doing. Yeah, I don't know. You can talk about Nagito. There's no problem there. If it's third game, better not talk about it. I thought it was midnight. Nope, it's daytime. My journey of troubleshooting Risk of Rain 2 mods isn't going all that well at the moment. Oh no, I'm sorry. Here's hoping it goes well. Let's go see the body. I'm definitely gonna say murder, seeing as how there's blood right over here. The blood right there makes me think murder. It definitely makes me think murder. Maybe it's not, maybe something else happened, but my guess is on murder still. Where's the body? Maybe the guy has it. You know, the autopsy guy that we were talking about? He might have it. He's been here a lot longer than everyone else.
Whoa! When I stepped into the main hall, my jaw dropped wide open. Not only was it much bigger than I had anticipated, the onslaught of sensory inputs was so overwhelming that my brain could barely decide what to focus on first. The oppressively thick air that felt even hotter than in the lobby. The strange scent it carried, caused by a conflicting combo of genuine and plastic plants. Or the ongoing jungle symphony that seemed to have only grown in intensity. Even visually, there was so much going on. From the plentiful plant life to jam-packed display cases, more of which were lined up along the walls beside me. They contained what appeared to be bones and fossils and stuff so naturally, I couldn't help but wonder. Is this some sort of natural history museum or something? Didn't look like it from the outside, though. There were no signs or banners, at least. Wait, didn't the chief send a map of this place to my DPA? Maybe that'll provide some insight. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. There are actually 2 exhibit rooms adjacent to the main hall. So does that mean this is a museum after all? I honestly can't just tell from looking at this. Maybe a peek at the second floor would clear things up. Room A, Room B, laundry room, studio, bathroom, Room C, Room D. Okay, this isn't really helping either. If anything, I'm only getting more confused. Like, what are all these rooms labeled A through D for? And there's a studio here too? What kind of studio exactly? Could these labels be any more vague? Well, I guess I have no choice but to check each room for myself or ask the others about it.
So it could be someone's, like, private exhibit, I guess, but then that, you know, there's stuff for guests and stuff too. So it could be, like, both a museum and a home, I suppose. That's not off the realm of possibility. blame the malevolent doctor. He's our teammates! You can't blame him right now! I haven't had any luck so far, I'm sorry. Where did it say the crime scene is? It didn't. It didn't. We have to figure it out ourselves, but there's blood on the wall, which makes me think it's there. The blood on the wall makes me think there. By the T-Rex. Also, it seems like the T-Rex was supposed to be standing and is broken, so I'm gonna guess that has something to do with it. T-Rex roars out in the far-off distance. Is that a historical museum or something? Basically our character.
Well, guess I have no choice but to check each room for myself or ask the others about it. Though what I'm actually most curious about is that weird shape in the center of the map. Even when I look at what's in front of me, I can't quite tell.
Why, hello there. Oh my god, no, it's him. Why, it's him. I thought that was the computer. It's not. That's a full-ass man. All right, okay, he's here already. He heard us shit-talking him, and he came up right away. You guys still want to suspect him right now? Because he hears you, apparently.
Officer Genba, I presume?
That's not the voice I want to give him. I don't know what voice I want to give him.
Officer Genba, I presume?
Nope, still not. We'll figure it out as we go.
Which part of the prehistoric underbrush did he hop out of?
I can't tell what voice I want to give him. This is hard. Why does bro have the Valve logo on the jacket? Good question, actually. I'm looking at that too, huh? That's interesting. What the heck is Dr. OBS Studio? I'm looking at the scissors in his pocket. There's so much going on here. We have like a sound wave on the tie. There's an evil face on the upper edge of the tie. There's rips in his jacket. There's stitches in his jacket. There's blood everywhere. There's stitches on his face. This guy has quite the fit. I'm just saying. I do not want anyone with that many bloodstains giving me medical assistance. Well, come on, look at this. Look at this friendly face. What do you mean? Look at that friendly face. I'm sure he'd be happy to cut into you and help you out and stitch you up. He looks like he'd be overjoyed from that. His neck is cut open. He fixed it. Look, he fixed it. It's fine. You guys are so quick to judge. I mean, you guys are being so quick to judge on this. Look, he's smiling. He's smiling. Look, what are you guys saying? You can't trust that smile? He's trying to be polite. Look, you're making him nervous. I can't believe you guys are making him nervous. Okay, all right. I'm done. The sudden foreshadowing isn't that subtle when you look into it. It's not gonna be him. It's not gonna be him. There's no way. I am betting on this. It is not gonna be him.
Are we analyzing the building structure?
Oh, look at those sharp teeth. Look at those sharp teeth. I cannot pick a voice for this guy. I'm having trouble with this. I keep bouncing around a few things and I keep thinking, like the voice in my head that I'm thinking of is not the voice that keeps coming out of my mouth and it is disappointing me. Choose Sukuna voice? I don't know what Sukuna's voice is. I never listened to it English dub. I don't know.
My, just arrived and already so hard at work. I'd expect nothing less from the man that Nobu-chan chose for our sacred leader.
Nobu-chan?
Or, you know, could it be?
What is that pose? What is that look and pose? What is that look and pose all of a sudden? Why is he upset? What did you guys say to him?
that we are simply trying to make up for being almost half an hour late. That sudden hostility! Who's this weirdo? And what's he doing here anyway? Hold on a second. Those clothes. Don't tell me.
Our medical examiner! Our medical examiner, Shinkatsuki Kai. Date of birth, July 1st, 1974. I was trying to make him way older all of a sudden. 1974, age 36. Likes the chaos theory. My guy already? My guy already? Performing autopsies in red. Not so sure about the performing autopsies part, but I can get behind red and chaos theory. Dislikes dentists. Okay, I'm on board. Space flight. All right, that's knocking off some points. And tardiness. I can see that we've lost a hell of a lot of points already because we are very late to this as we're in charge. All right, first impression's going well already. Let's go.
That's the medical examiner. What's even going on with this dude? Like, what in the world happened to him? He looks like he's in need of medical attention himself.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying this entire time.
Those stitches on his face and neck. Please don't worry about these. They're just tattoos.
Okay, they're tattoos? You tattooed stitches onto your neck and face and jacket? You tattooed, okay, all right. So this is in Japan, right? This is in Japan? You tattooed stitches onto your neck and face in Japan, a country well known for being very accepting of tattoos. Especially in a town that we've established as a heavy Yakuza presence. Okay, all right, fair enough. Let's go. This guy has to be fun at parties.
Or did you honestly think I'd cut off my own head and sew it back on? I mean, I most certainly would if I could, but regrettably, there exists this pesky little phenomenon called death. And the Grim Reaper doesn't seem to make exceptions. Bugger's always there to piss on my parade.
The little puffed up cheeks. The little puffed up cheeks. This guy's gonna be my favorite character, isn't he? This seems like a case of Angie Lumine's favorite character thing. There, you know, it seems like a case for it. If I were to like spot like, oh, who'd be my favorite character, this seems like an Angie Lumine's favorite character thing. Okay, this guy's weird. Exactly. Exactly. The weirder they are, the weirder they are.
Just imagine. If only you could slice yourself up to your heart's content. Slice, slice. Wouldn't that be fascinating? You could study the innermost workings of your very own body. Yes, it would be fascinating indeed. Okay. What the hell kind of freak is this? I'm actually getting scared. The chief said something about the medical examiner being eccentric, but... is this really him or just some nutcase a little early for Halloween?
Yeah. Yeah, have fun dealing with this one. I'm getting even more sus of Shingetsu. It's not gonna be him. There is no way it's gonna be him. Hey, in the details, don't forget to mention the OBS symbol on the right collar. What? Is that only tripping me out? I mean, it's fascinating that it's there.
Yes. To be the doctor, that is, not some crazy person. Can this guy read minds? Oh, no. Oh, no. I just have very good intuition.
Is this a Danganronpa references all over? I'm just feeling like there's Danganronpa references all over. I could be wrong about that, but that's like, it's like, you know, listen, I recently replayed Danganronpa 1 for the first time, and that was a thing that happened in the first chapter. I have tears now. Anyways.
And quite honestly, your face is telling me all I need to know. I'd love to cut it open sometime. Snip, snip.
Yeah, you should just hurry and get out. Maybe not be late again. I feel like you're getting this treatment. You're getting bullied because you were late, Keiichi. K1? K1, you're late.
Just kidding, of course. I'm psychic, actually. Chief, Mommy, anyone? Help! Oh, please excuse my rowdy rudeness. I should probably properly introduce myself, should I not? The name's Shinketsu Kikai. And as you have accurately guessed already, I am fulfilling the role of medical examiner around here. It's an honor to meet me, is it not?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy. He's everything. I love him. I love weirdos. Oh my god. Unhinged weirdos are my favorites.
I don't have any words. Is this guy for real? How can someone like him even be? Were they in such dire need of personnel that they just hired a freak from the local circus?
I think they went a bit low budget in hiring this dude. Apparently he was like a prodigy. Like, he's like super, super great at his job. And has been like working in the field for a long time.
No, that's not a nice thing to say, Gin-chan. Do I seriously need to watch my mouth and mind now? Also, did he just call me? It's alright for me to call you Gin-chan, isn't it? Yes, it is. Good. Then it shall be. Wait, no, you. Alright then, Ichi-kun. Shall we get started?
We changed the nickname already? What happened to Gin-chan? I liked Gin-chan. Now we're Ichi-kun? I like K1 personally. I usually call Keiichi from Higurashi K1, but I like K1 as the nickname personally. This guy poses like Keto from Psyche K. I've never watched that. I think anyone who is described as a medical prodigy shouldn't be hired as a doctor because they are always insane and possibly also murderers. You're correct, but in this case, it's not going to be him. I am calling it. It's not going to be him. You know, I'll eat my socks if I'm wrong, but it's not him.
Ichi-kun, didn't he just... I'm so confused right now. Confused and scared.
Oh. It's her.
Oh, there's actually someone else here. I didn't even notice. Which isn't much of a surprise, I guess. Not with this guy, like a guy like this around. Who simply absorbs every last particle of attention. Ah, Rei-kun. Meet our new boss, Officer Grandma. Officer Grandma.
Oh no, how can you not like this guy? I love him, actually. That's great. He's too obvious for a murder mystery. Agreed. Agreed. Way too obvious. And also, he's on our team. He's not one of the suspects. We haven't met the suspects yet.
Grandma.
No, oh no, wait, that's her.
Grandma. It's GENBA. Officer Keiichi GENBA. Tamyato. I just met him and I already can't stand this guy.
So, are you officer in training of this investigation then? In that case, Officer Rei Shirayuki, reporting for duty. Alright, we finally got her. Rei Shirayuki, December 31st, 1985, age 24, likes birds, formal clothing, peace and quiet, and winter. Is it because she's Yuki? Yuki is snow. Is that why? Anyway, dislikes blood, negligence, and social interaction. Relatable. Relatable on all fronts. Welcome to the team. No, we're not murdering we can't murder the only person that has medical experience in our staff. I can't possibly begin to tell you why that is a bad idea. All right. There's 2 more to meet after, isn't there? Or no, wait, maybe there's just 1 more to meet? Okay, I already forgot everyone that was on our team. Okay, doesn't matter. The girl with the clip in her hair, though, was definitely one. It is a pleasure to meet you, sir.
The pleasure's all mine. At least someone here's got manners. And dang, getting a dress like this feels amazing. Being in charge might not be so bad after all. As you can probably tell by her uniform, Raccoon specializes in forensic science. Because of that, the 2 of us work closely together. Nevertheless, our areas of expertise are quite different. If you need someone to perform a liminal test for hidden blood traces, for example, you should ask her. I'm the guy you call if there isn't any blood around to begin with. In that case, I'll be happy to provide.
Okay, little too eager on that. We're a little too eager. We need to probably step that back. You know, just a few 100 meters. Step that one back. I like the spirit, probably not the time. I'm pretty sure this is a murder investigation, so probably not the time for that. Is it just me or is the upstairs more red than it should be? I can't tell. I think it's just that there's carpet on the floor. I think that's more of what it is. I have the same likes except for formal clothing. I am very relatable on the formal clothing part. I love formal wear. I would like Shinketsu, but my gut feeling keeps preventing me. Like I said, it's not gonna be him. I can guarantee you it is not gonna be him. I am staking everything on this.
Splat, splat. You're a really funny guy, aren't you? Oh well. Rei Shirayuki, huh? I certainly dig that serious, no-nonsense demeanor. Just from a first impression, she seems really competent and reliable. Unlike the clown over here who makes me wonder how he even got this job. Now with the formalities out of the way, shall we go to work, Genki Dono?
Dono? We're using that now. I didn't realize we were being formal.
Although back to work would be a little accurate in our case. Nobu-chan surely told you, but Rei-kun and I have already begun with the investigation because you were late. By half an hour. Tick-tock. Okay. I get it already, jeez. Looks like the chief isn't the only one with a bad impression of me so far. And I get the feeling that it might be even more difficult to earn Dr. Creepo's respect here. But just you wait and see. I'll prove to everyone that I can play the part of a very capable police officer. That's right. Time to get your act together, Keiichi.
KK1, we're rooting for you.
Let's do this. First off, I should have them fill me in on what's going on here. I don't know anything about the case yet. Although there is one thing that's certainly clear. If there's a need for a medical examiner to be around, that can only mean... Yes, there is indeed a dead body to be found here.
It's murder! Freaking knew it! I called it! I mean, it was really obvious if you read the Steam description, but I called it! It's murder!
A dead body. Looks like my sense of foreboding wasn't entirely unfounded. This case probably isn't going to be as straightforward as I hoped it'd be. I was expecting something like burglary, but with a dead body, this could very well be... No point in jumping to conclusions. I haven't even gotten all the info yet. Let's hear a bit more before preemptively throwing in the towel. So what can you tell me about the victim, then? The victim is dead.
Helpful! That's really helpful! Do we have anything else, maybe?
Almost as if they died.
Uh-huh.
You're welcome, Genba-sama. That'll be 1080. I only accept cash. You'll have to excuse him, Genba-sama. He has the most unfortunate sense of humor, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I've noticed.
But more importantly, why are you calling me that too? Could you please take this a little more seriously? All right. But only because it's you, Officer Gumba. Where should I even start? It's certainly a very unique case, especially the cause of death.
What do you mean? How did the victim die?
The victim was eaten.
Eh? Huh? What? Huh? Eh? The T-Rex? The T-Rex. T-Rex? Shrink, let's see the body. I don't know if we can if it's like that. I knew something was up. Thanks, Captain Obvious, I mean. It's unique because I did. It wasn't the doctor! It wasn't him! Okay, it was not him. I can guarantee you it was not the doctor. I'm sorry, cannibalism? No, I think it's the T-Rex. It's the T-Rex. It has to be the giant T-Rex in the back. Look at the blood stain on the wall. It has to be the T-Rex.
By a T-Rex.
Yes! It's a motherfucking T-Rex! I'm sorry. Angie really likes dinosaurs.
Jump. Didn't I just tell you to take this seriously? But I am being serious. This is by no means a jest. Oh no, it's an unfortunate fact. An undeniable state of truth dictated by the laws of the universe.
This guy... He isn't going to take this seriously at all, is he? The chief warned me he'd be difficult to deal with, but...
Actually, he is right.
Eh?
I know it sounds absurd, but given the circumstances, this is the best way to describe it. The victim was indeed devoured by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
What? And here I thought I could at least count on her.
Well, if you don't want to believe us, why not take a look for yourself? The body is very close by, after all. Can you not perceive it? The fresh scent of death that permeates the air. Ah, such a wonderful fragrance. Please be warned, however. It is certainly not a sight for the faint of heart.
Her whole demeanor suddenly changed. She looks very uncomfortable. The camera's still holding. It's shaking. I don't think she's acting, but... Are they serious? A T-Rex? There's no way that can be true. Maybe there's some sort of misunderstanding going on here. No misunderstanding. There's a giant T-Rex in the background. Well, no point in speculating, I guess. I should just go and take a look for myself. That'll clear something up. Hopefully. Alright. So we have a few options. Let's see. Angie, I'm leaning towards animatronic malfunction because this doesn't have real dinos. Yes, I also think it was the animatronic, but I don't know if it was a malfunction. Because this is a mystery, it makes me think that there was a little hand in this. What? Did the culprits get the victim crushed by two bones? I think that the animatronic ate him. Bite of 87 style. I think the animatronic ate him. I think the animatronic literally ate him. Don't most museums have animatronics? Actually, not really. I've seen a number of museums that don't have animatronics. Even if it wasn't the doctor, put the doctor in jail anyways. For what? Making bad jokes and doing his job? Okay, alright. Tea drink? Let's continue. We'll talk to them for a second.
So where exactly is the body?
Over there in the center of the hall.
The space right between the staircases.
Why don't you lead the way, Raccoon? Yes, of course. Please, sir, follow me.
Oh boy. Dang, what's with her all of a sudden? She seems really on edge. Is it that bad? Not for the faint of heart, huh? Do I actually want to take a look at the body? I'm kinda starting to feel really uncomfortable myself. Okay. Well, let's look at it. Hold on a second, that's... You've gotta be kidding me!
Did you not see the giant T-Rex in the center of the room? Really? Not the giant T-Rex in the center of the room.
Is that really a T-Rex?
Yes. Yes, it's an animatronic, I'm pretty sure.
I guess I can kinda see it now, but... Why the heck is it lying on the ground like that?
It's sneaky. It's sneaking. It's sneaking, obviously.
No wonder I didn't recognize it at first. Still, I kinda feel like an idiot now. One of those signs even says Dinosaurs Rex. And now that I'm taking a proper look, there's something else I didn't notice before. The wall on the left behind the display case. That looks like blood. Yes, there was a thick trail of blood running across the wall. Right down to where... No way. They really weren't kidding, were they? But how? How in the world could something like this even... I have to check it from up close. Even if I don't know what I'm going to even if I don't know that I'm going to regret it. And so, with the weight of hesitation clinging to my legs, I began to drag my body towards the center of the hall one step at a time. The others stayed behind, so the only thing to accompany me was the irritating cackle of the deranged lunatic. With a quick glance over my shoulder, I could see him standing there, a big-ass grin slapped across his face. They really seemed to be enjoying this. As for Officer Shiryuki, she remained frozen in place, almost like an ice sculpture, the shadow case by the brim of her hat veiling most of her face. Just looking at them made me feel more uneasy, but... in this instance, their presence was completely purged from my perception. As a sudden rush of sickness caught my attention, to shift back ahead of me. Ugh! A nauseating stench that further tainted the stuffy air began to force itself into my nostrils. An odd festering mixture of metal, plastic, rubber, a hint of sweetness and decay. Amplified by the hot air, it was downright overpowering. I didn't want to take another step, but still couldn't see a thing from where I was. The foliage and exhibits were completely blocking my view. So grimness in its disgust, I was left with no choice but to continue. Upon reaching the display case, I let my eyes slide down the wall, following the trail of blood. More of that repulsive red fluid was splattered across the glass, protecting the exhibits, as well as the bright green leaves seen through it. With another step, I carefully leaned to peek behind them, and as I did, my eyes abruptly widened in shock at what I found among the fake grass, soaked in what seemed like gallons of all too real blood. What was laid out in front of me was a grotesque display of death. Something mere words could never do justice. Ugh. What the fuck is this? I've seen a lot of messed up shit in my life, but nothing, absolutely nothing compares to this. This is just... I don't know. I don't even fucking know. Covering my mouth, I turned away as my stomach once again began to mix with my insides like a blender. I just couldn't take it anymore. I seriously felt like throwing up. This is how he was discovered. As of right now, we have no idea how exactly it happened. Somehow the victim must have gotten caught inside the mouth of the Tyrannosaurus Rex and was crushed to death when it subsequently collapsed. Upon impact at the floor, The Rex's jaws must have been shut closed with the victim still stuck between its fangs. His body was quite visibly not capable of withstanding the enormous forces exerted on it, and was thus smashed and sliced. Like I said, chomp chomp.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. All right. So that was a description. Okay, what a death. What a way to go. You crawled inside of, or was inside for some reason, maybe pushed inside of a giant dinosaur. I don't know if it was animatronic from their description, actually. It might not have been animatronic at all. But either somehow went inside of the dinosaur, and then it fell, and the weight of it closing crushed you. Like, what a way to go out. That is, whew. Whew. I see Angie is sneaking too. Yeah, because it's an investigation. I have to, like, be small so you guys can see everything. You got Bite of 87. That's more than Bite of 87. I think that's more than just the frontal lobe. That's the whole body. Also, the lack of sprite is annoying. The lack of us seeing the body or the lack of my sprite? Because I'm sneaking right now. It's okay. You don't need to see me.
No shit. That guy's really been mauled by a fucking T-Rex. Although I had averted my gaze, the gruesome sight remained buried into my vision. The broken legs sticking out of those jaws, bent and twisted in ways I never even thought possible. The razor-sharp teeth deeply buried into his thighs. And of course, the visible lack of an arm, which had gotten chopped off and was now likely lying somewhere among the blood-drenched grass. The poor bastard almost looked like a rag doll, one that had been violently tossed about and torn to pieces. So this is what we're dealing with. Why the fuck do I have to be in charge of this? What the hell is the chief thinking? This is not what I was expecting. Not at all. They never said anything about having to deal with all this kind of shit. Are you all right, Genba-sama? You look amusingly pale, my tall blue friend. Not that I could blame you. Even I have to admit it is quite a lot to the stomach. I never thought I'd be lucky enough to come across such an exquisite specimen of a cadaver. Oh, what a truly blessed day it is.
I like how his tie says doctor. I just noticed that.
Okay, Keiichi, calm down. Just close your eyes for a second and take a deep breath. This one might be in really bad condition, but it's not the first time you've seen a dead body. You've gotten through this before, and you can do it again. Yes, you need to stay calm and composed right now. Giving up is not an option. As difficult as it may be, you have to see this through at all costs, so... Genba-sama? Sorry about that. I'm fine now. I just needed a moment to recover. Of course. I can understand. In any case, let's get down to business. We have a case to solve, haven't we?
Yes, sir!
Also, on a side note, please don't call me Genba-sama. Officer Genba will do just fine.
As you wish, Officer Genba.
Good. Now let's see. This case certainly has intimidating now, but it can't be that difficult. I'm sure the chief wouldn't put a bunch of amateurs up to it otherwise. He probably just wants to see how well we can handle ourselves under extreme pressure or something. Either way, there's gotta be a perfectly plausible explanation as to what has transpired here. All we gotta do is find it. And the first step is doing so is to ask the obvious questions.
Okay, so we have a few questions we can ask everyone. I am going to turn it on to the people still remaining here with me. I'm pretty sure we can ask multiple questions, especially since there's a nice little question mark over there, which makes me think there's stuff to come. So if you guys would like, I can go through and select what you guys want to ask. Obviously, the T-Rex was the most stealthy predator. I mean, have you seen Jurassic Park? The thing just comes and goes as it pleases, but if you want real stealth, Spinosaurus. Have you seen the third Jurassic Park movie? That Spinosaurus managed to sneak up on them so many times they never heard it coming. That's the real ambush predator there. Obviously, Spinosaurus. What's the option to shrug and say it's a civil problem? We can't, unfortunately. We can't. I think the witnesses would be the most useful. I'm really curious who the victim was, but we'll go with witnesses.
Were there any witnesses around to see how it happened?
Apparently not. The issue is still being looked into, but it seems as though no one outside the victim himself was present when the incident occurred.
I see. Bummer, right? No video footage either, since they don't have any surveillance cameras installed in the main hall. What a terrible oversight. Just think about it. A person getting eaten by a T-Rex. What are the chances? And no one was there to film it or even see it. What a shame. I would have paid good money for a front row seat. I can't tell if he's being serious or just being very macabre sense of humor. Then again, it's not like one would be better than the other, so whatever. In any case, the important thing here is that there's no way for us to see what happened, and that there's no one to tell us about it either. I do have to agree that it is quite a bummer. It would have certainly made this investigation a lot easier.
Alright, so no witnesses. How perfect. How interesting. I wonder, did he just fall into it? Did he climb into it for some reason? Why would he do any of those things? Or if he was pushed in? What is it being held up by? Is it just a figure? Because if it was a figure, it doesn't really explain why the dinosaur could fall over too easily. Was it being held up in place? Because then if he was pushed in or fell in, the ropes might have snapped. There's so many things that I'm curious about. Calling it, they all did it. What? They all did it? We don't even know who everyone is. We haven't met the witnesses yet. We don't even know who the victim is. Speaking of which,
who exactly was the guy anyway?
Unfortunately, we do not know of it as of yet, sir.
What do you mean?
It's a bit hard to identify him in the current state. As long as the body is trapped in there, we cannot take a look at his face or reach for his pockets to check for some sort of ID.
But didn't he live here? At the very least, there's gotta be someone around who knew the guy, right? Who discovered the body anyway?
He was discovered by the occupants of the residence. However, they have testified that they did not personally know the victim.
What? Okay, no, that's weird. If he didn't live here, and the owners didn't know him either, then who was this guy? And what was he doing here? This sounds super fishy.
The occupants still need to be thoroughly questioned, but it seems as though he was just a random visitor who wanted to take a look at the exhibits.
I see. But how the heck did he manage to get killed by one?
Oh, so that opened up now. I see, we have to ask certain questions for it to be unlocked later. Angie, the cameras? What about they didn't have cameras, that's what they said. The audio might help? Did they say that they had anything capturing the audio? I might have missed that if they did. Angie, there's a newspaper on the floor saying, "The old one 2.0, every time I check my floor, I'm reminded of you." What do you mean that reminds me of you? The old one? The old one. I mean, I'll give you the 2.0, but the old one? About the occupants.
Where are the occupants now? I haven't seen anyone other than the police here yet.
Hima-kun has currently rounded them up in one of the exhibition rooms.
Hima-kun? Oh, he must be referring to Officer Himitsu Mizu. I did see her file among those that the chief sent me.
While we were busy here, Officer Mizu was ordered to question them about the victim.
And how he ended up as a tasty dino snack. Nom nom. I wonder if she's already learned something of interest. Guess I know what I should be doing next.
Alright, about the time of the discovery. You're the old one 1.0? That's what you would think now, isn't it?
When was the victim first discovered?
According to the chief, headquarters received a call at 11:04. Apparently, it was made right after the incident had occurred and the body was found.
In other words, almost exactly an hour ago, right?
Indeed. But of course, we're not revealing anything new there to you. After all, I'm sure you thoroughly studied the files that Nobu-chan sent you. Meaning that you already figured this out by yourself. Isn't that so, Officer Genma?
This passive-aggressive douche really has it out for me! I guess I could have figured it out by myself by thoroughly checking the files, but geez! Why's he gotta be such an asshole about it? Anyway, it's only been an hour, huh? I should definitely keep the timing in mind.
Actually, for me, it's been about 2 hours and 30 minutes. That's what happens when you keep stopping and looking at pointless things like we were doing earlier. Look at that! Can't we mix time of incident with camera audio? Don't we not have... I thought they said that there wasn't cameras. That they didn't have anything. If that is the case, and I just missed that, then, yes. Yes, we can. I think. Maybe. We'd have to see. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I have faith in us that we'll be able to solve this.
That stuff always becomes super important in TVs and movies, right? Anything else important I should know?
Not really. As Ray-kun has said, and as you can plainly see, we haven't been able to accomplish much yet, given the extraordinary circumstances of the body.
Fair enough. Can you please tell me whether this was an accident or...
What did I tell you? Do I look like a magician to you? Because if I do, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Ichike. I cannot use magic, so I cannot be performed a good old-fashioned post-mortem examination. We won't know. And even then, that might still not be enough to determine whether he ended up as Rex food by accident or not. But as a police officer, you're well aware of that, are you not?
Okay, I asked a dumb question. Thanks for bringing it up subtly to my attention.
Anyways, as much as I'd like to get my hands on the intestines, we kind of have to get Rexy to throw up first. Can't put the puzzle piece back together as long as they're still stuck between those teeth.
I guess so. What a way to put things. Is he really not fazed by any of this?
Actually, I was just waiting for Ray-kun to finish snapping some pics. Snap, snap. Then we can finally get to work.
Pics?
Yes, the chief instructed me to take multiple pictures of a scene from various angles before we touch anything.
That makes sense.
I was just about done, actually. I can transfer the pictures to your DPA later, sir.
Well, I could certainly pass on that, but... Please do.
So bossy, boss. Now that you're up to speed, what's the plan?
For now, I'd like to meet up with Officer Mizu and see what she's learned so far. I'd really like to meet the others of the residence and its other inhabitants as well. In the meantime, please proceed with recovering the body from the, Rex Jaws? Dang, that's such a weird thing to say. I can't get over it.
Yes, Officer Genba. I will get right to it, sir.
And apparently I'm not the only one. She looks mighty uncomfortable. I kind of feel bad for ever giving out that order, but it makes me wonder. What did she expect when she signed up for this? I mean, I get it. I was about to puke there myself, but shouldn't she of all people be able to stomach the gory stuff much better than anyone?
I mean, it said right in her dislikes that she dislikes blood, but yeah, that is an interesting job for someone that dislikes blood.
I sure hope she'll be alright. She's my only glimmer of hope right now. Not sure I can actually count on that crazy psychopath.
I hope you're not mentally referring to me.
That would be very unfortunate, wouldn't it, KKG?
Snip, snip.
Yeah, just stop thinking about him. Maybe if you like don't think it, don't say it kind of thing, a bye-bye man approach, maybe you'll be fine. You know, just don't think about him. You know, don't. Ever. At all. Unless it's compliments. If we find cameras in the other halls, check 10-4 and listen, we might find something. Maybe, because the dino crash might have been loud enough to pick them up. So maybe that's the case. I'm surprised, honestly, that they wouldn't have cameras in this room. The main exhibit hall seems to be one that you would want cameras in, wouldn't it? It's just interesting to me. Like, this seems like the exact room, especially with all the glass cases, that you would want cameras to be set in if you had cameras here. I was expecting Bite of 87, Angie. Bite of 87? Hold on now. 1 hour before the call. Yeah, they said that like as soon as they found the body they called, right? And so it would have been around 11:04. Okay, I'm gonna have to look back at the notes later.
I should probably just get the hell out of here and meet up with the other officer already.
A new case file has been added. New trivia files have been added. A new report file has been added.
Okay, interesting. All of that is very interesting. I'm gonna look at that. Okay, we got the body.
The body of the victim was discovered around 11 a.m.
Okay, so the body was discovered at 11 and they called it in at 11:04.
In the main hall of the Kazaki residence, more specifically inside the mouth of a life-size Tyrannosaurus Rex, lying between the staircases right in the center of the hall. The body got almost entirely trapped inside the dinosaur's mouth, with only the arms and legs sticking out, making it virtually impossible to identify the victim without recovery. Taking the trail of blood on the wall into account, it stands to reason that the victim fell over the second floor railing and into the mouth of the Tyrannosaurus, causing it to collapse in the process. Its lower jaw likely came into contact with the wall, sliding across it before hitting the floor. The impact then shut it closed, with the victim still trapped inside. As a result, both arms have been severed by the dinosaur's sharp metal teeth. The legs are still attached, but have sustained severe femoral lacerations. Furthermore, they have been broken and twisted in unhinged angles.
Okay, so it's actually exactly how I thought it was. The guy fell off into the dinosaur's mouth. It could not take the pressure and fell as well. The force against the wall closed it, which explains the blood smear on the wall, because his body also would have, pleasant thought, but also would have happened, and that's why we see it like this. Also, the legs are broken now. Poor Rexy. Poor Rexy deserved better. Detective Angie, real? That was basic. That was, you know it. It's, you know, it even spells it out right there. I'm basically repeating what it says, but that is what I thought. Okay. Let's see here. That's gonna be the same. Okay, we got the amber. Watch out, chat. She's rubbing her two brain cells together for once. Hey now. Don't be mean to me. Don't be mean to me. Okay, medical examiner. A medical examiner is a physician. Are we really going to be talked about what a medical examiner is? Well, okay. A medical examiner is a physician tasked with investigating deaths that have occurred under unusual circumstances and that do not appear to have a natural cause. Their primary role is to certify the fact of death and determine its cause through post-mortem examinations. They also produce an autopsy report, which contains information such as the time of death and other notable injuries the body may have sustained. I was looking from my angle and it's blocked by one of my OBS settings. Whoops. On screen, they aid investigators by gathering initial impressions and examining as well as interpreting blood splatter, for example. A medical examiner should not be confused with a coroner, who does not have to undergo extensive training and in some cases does not need to possess medical knowledge at all. All they may need to be required is to identify the body and pronounce the victim as dead. In rural areas where neither the facilities nor the qualified personnel are available, the role of coroner could even be fulfilled by a local farmer. That is interesting. That is interesting. I'm also rubbing my brain cells together. I know an uncomfortable amount of knowledge about bodies. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's go back. And forensic scientist. The term forensic scientist is used to describe the application of scientific methods to matters of criminal justice, such as crime scene investigation. A forensic scientist, also known as a forensic investigator or crime scene technician, utilizes the latest advances of forensic science to solve crimes, with the help of a chemical called luminol. For instance, also being covered by my OBS settings. For instance, they can otherwise hidden blood traces, which may have been wiped away by the culprit, or are only present in such small amounts that they cannot be seen by the naked eye. The main task of CSI technicians include the examination of the crime scene, collecting and preserving evidence, and ultimately analyzing it through scientific means. Other responsibilities include the collection of fingerprints or photographic documentation. Whereas some forensic scientists are present at the scene, collecting evidence themselves, others work in laboratories analyzing the evidence that is brought to them.
Okay. Alright. Anything else we got here, or is that it? Alright, reports. Details about the incident. After meeting with the chief, I entered the main hall at 12 p.m. to get more details about the case from Dr. Kikai and Officer Shirayuki. I was informed by them that the dead body was discovered about an hour prior to my arrival. It was found inside the jaws of a gigantic Tyrannosaurus Rex replica, located in the center of the main hall. Due to the peculiar circumstances of the incident, the identity of the victim could not yet be discerned. The body needs to be recovered from the replica first in order to do so. While Dr. Kikai and Officer Shirayuki taking care of that, I have decided to check in on Officer Mizu in the Western Exhibition Room to see if she has already learned anything about the occupants of the residence. And report file 2, author Keiichi Genba. Super annoying. Oh well, whatever. I just hope I did it right so the chief won't have anything to complain about. Wait, is this recording again? What the fuck? Goddamn piece of end of audio edit 1, author Keiichi Genba. Please keep in mind that all report files, whether they come in text or audio format, are automatically shared between DPAs, sir. And audio edit 2 from Rei Shirayuki. Noob, and audio edits, author Shinketsu Kikai. The noob freaking sends me, that's good. That's good. Oh, the most unserious murder investigation I've ever seen. Danganronpa had a few of those too. I don't know, I feel like Danganronpa takes the cake on a few of them, but this is one. But I mean, like, our body is inside of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I feel like there has to be some level of humor in that, where just to make it, like, less eerie of what is happening. Okay. We're gonna save again. Same spot. We haven't seen anything that I think would change, but we can go ahead and talk still. Should I talk to them again before moving on? Alright, we'll talk to them individually. So should we talk to Shirayuki first, or should we talk to Kikai first? What do you guys think? At least Danganronpa had the excuse of that they are being forced to do this without experience. I feel like officers do joke around with each other on the crime scene and stuff. I feel like that's also the case. Whichever one is prettier. Okay, so like, Kikai it is!
Ready for an injection of knowledge.
I love that. That is so much meme potential right there. You'll die soon. Fun! Anyways, something like that. You're not Kiki. This is Kikai. This is Kikai. Alright. I'd like to ask a few things about you.
Oh, I'll gladly lift the fog of mystery surrounding my nebulous self. So, what would you like to know, my curious little Keiichi-kun?
The nicknames. The nicknames.
I really wish he would stop giving me weird nicknames already. Or at the very least, pick one and stick with it. You've been working as a medical examiner for almost a decade now, correct?
Indeed.
So, on how many cases have you...
Alright, that's enough about me. Let's talk about you for a change.
Yeah, this is me whenever people try to get to know me as well. Hey, can I ask you a question about... enough about me. How about you guys? I think I've talked enough about myself. Oh, right, I forgot your taste for a second. Yeah, you really opened yourself up for that one, didn't you? Josh, you really should have known. I said very blatantly when I started this, oh, look, my type, and everyone else was just like, all right, sure, Angie. And so now you're asking me who I find prettier, and you're surprised when I picked my type that I said was my type? Come on now. Come on. Look at me. Look at me. Look at what I have in my head. Are you guys really surprised? Angie, I meant the other person. Well, we chose this person. I might have mentioned to do the other person. I'm pretty sure you said Kikai. You might have not known that it was Kikai. But this is Kikai. All right.
You transferred here from another police department, didn't you, Keiichi-kun?
Keychain-kun. Keychain-kun is what he said. I just wasn't expecting him to say that. Keychain-kun. I thought the other one was Kiki. No, the other one is Shirayuki. The other one is Shirayuki. This one is Kikai.
He isn't even trying to make it sound similar anymore.
And although you may not have been an officer of the law for a year now, you've only worked on rather mundane cases. Isn't that so?
Well, yeah. Parking violations, vandalisms, lost kittens, stuff like that.
The archetypical rookie then. Well, I know when it's like to be the new guy. Believe it or not, I used to be a rookie myself once upon a time. And like every rookie, I had some foolish misconceptions about work and life in general. You probably think you're the shit, just because you're tall, don't you?
Oh, is he mad because we're tall? Oh no. I mean, you're not that short. I don't have your height chart here, but you're not that short. I mean, we're just taller than you by a little. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Look, it's okay. You don't have to be mad about this.
What?
Yeah, I figured. I was the same back then. But let me tell you something. There's always going to be someone taller than you. Someone who will make you realize just how small you really are.
What the hell is he even talking about?
Listen up, K-boy. You've probably figured this out already, but things work a bit different here than what you might be used to. Nobu-chan has his own way of doing things.
I can certainly tell as much. What I can't tell, however, is what exactly he expects from me.
Just that you're doing a good job. That's all, really.
You make it sound so simple, but do you have any idea how much pressure is weighing on me being an officer in charge?
Of course I do. Don't worry about it too much. He may be strict and not easy to please, but he wouldn't put you up to a task like this if he didn't think you could handle it.
Really?
Well, he certainly didn't do it to see you fail and squirm like a worm. That's what I would do. Squirm, squirm. Anyway, just do your best and everything is going to be peachy. Probably.
Hold on a second, did he actually just try to encourage me? This conversation definitely didn't go the way I thought it would, but it was interesting nonetheless. This guy, I'm really not sure what to think of him.
Are you tall enough to piss him off, Angie? I don't know, I'm 5'8". Would that piss him off? Would that piss him off? I gave Fishty a mini detective outfit, Angie. That's cute. That's adorable. I thought he said gay boy for a second. No, not that. So do you like him less or more now, Angie? Height has nothing to do with whether I like a character or not. I don't care about height. I don't care about it at all. You heard it here first. Angie does not care about height. That's not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in how crazy you are. Anyways. The next question is, could you be more serious? But I don't know if that's a good thing to say to him. But I suppose we could. Let's go for it.
But am I not? I am very serious about my job, my dear Genma-kun.
Gamma-kun, he said gamma. Gamma-kun.
Dead serious, in fact.
First of all, it's GENBA. And second of all, you don't look like you're taking any of this seriously.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. It's about my appearance, is it not?
Well, your appearance sure is a problem in of itself, but I was actually more referring to your attitude.
You're just jealous because of my looks convey a precisely unseen level of professionalism, yet also emit an aura of coolness and mystery.
Ah. So that's how he sees himself. I wasn't asking about height. I was wondering if there was any new info there that could influence your opinion of him. Oh, not exactly right now. I want to see how crazy he is later. Sherbert, I can't take that seriously when you speak. Eh? What about it?
Not to mention a breath of raw sex appeal, thanks to those arousing stitches.
Again, I love this guy. What the heck? That's incredible.
You're already happy.
I can't say that! I can't say that! I can't say that! Hold on, I'm gonna move my head for a second. You guys can't see that, actually. I'm gonna move my head for a second. That was nothing! That was nothing right there!
No, you're not even denying it.
Weirdo. Anyways. Well, he still didn't deny it. It's a medical term, Angie. Oh, yes, of course it is. Yes, no, that's exactly what he meant by it when he asked. That's exactly what he meant by it when he asked that. Of course, my bad.
Since you brought them up just now, I simply have to ask. You said those stitches are just tattoos, right? So why did you get them?
What kind of a dumb question is that? I just told you. Because they're cool.
Yeah, exactly. They're cool. What's the problem?
This is my aesthetic. Got a problem with that?
No, not at all. I'd never have a problem with the aesthetics of a guy who's openly carrying a pair of scissors around, looking like he's itching to use them. Anyways, what about the bloodstains? Are they also part of your aesthetic? They're not real either, are they?
Who knows?
Please just answer the question with a no, even if it's not true. I don't need to shit my pants any more than I already have. Okay, then what about the eyes?
Mechanical implants that let me analyze blood samples and even provide night vision. They also let me see through your clothes. You really do. God, there's so much I can't say. There's so much I can't say. You're really putting me through the loop with this one, aren't you, Doctor? I'm really being put through the loop with this one. You guys are all saying things today that I just can't say. Pervert. What? If you don't like the answer, don't ask the question. They are obviously contacts, you doofus.
I already figured as much. Still, why? In regards to everything about him, why?
Why not?
Okay, he is reading my mind, isn't he?
No, I'm not. People's reactions usually follow the same pattern whenever they meet me. I've just gotten used to it. Like I said, simply looking at your face made it easy to read your thoughts.
And you're not in the slightest bit troubled by the fact that apparently everyone seems to have the same reactions as me upon meeting you?
Nope.
This is getting really creepy. Maybe I should just go back to work.
Maybe you should.
Just run off. Run away.
Too easy.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think we have anything.
Fine. Whatever.
But there was nothing else to say. Don't act like that. Geek Guy, come on, please. There was nothing else to say. I didn't have another option, Geek Guy. Wow, his crazy boy aesthetic is so fake. Hey, you know, he has a little chew, what is it called? The middle school syndrome. I know chew is in it, but I can't think of the actual word. Let me look that up real fast. Oh, someone already has. My YouTube disappeared again. Junibyo, yeah. Yep, that. Exactly. He has a little bit of that mixed in, but you know what? I like it. It's nice. At least he admits that it's all like his aesthetic. I like that.
Officer Shirayuki would be next. Is there anything I can do for you, sir?
Where can I find Mizu again? I think the doc said something about her being in one of the exhibition rooms, didn't he?
That is correct. As you can see, there are 2 exhibition rooms. Both of them connect directly to the main hall. Officer Mizu has currently gathered the occupants and the residents in the western room, displayed as Exhibition Room A on the map.
So that's where I need to go, huh? Alright, got it. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome, sir.
An exhibition room, huh? Have you been in there yet?
Not yet, sir. My apologies.
Huh? Oh, no. No need to apologize. I was just curious what it might look like. You know, to mentally prepare myself. I mean, taking the design of the lobby and main hall into account. Who knows what kind of crazy things are gonna be in there, eh? On that note, do you know what exactly this place is anyways? It may have exhibition rooms, but it's not exactly a museum, is it?
Not quite. Apparently the people who live here are simply fascinated with prehistoric life. Everything you see here is part of a private collection displayed for visitors as well as their own viewing pleasure.
Oh, so that's all there is to it? Well, I guess it'd be doing the same if I had a cool collection to show off. But dang, they really went the extra mile, eh? Going as far as turning your home into some sort of pseudo-jungle? Must be some pretty big weirdos, huh? Well, it's certainly a unique place, and dinosaurs are pretty cool, so... At the very least, this should make for an interesting investigation, wouldn't you agree?
I guess. Is that everything, sir?
Ouch, she really is down to business type, isn't she? Well, yeah, I guess that's all. We should probably get back to work. Thank you once again, Officer Shirayuki. I see I can definitely count on you.
Thank you. Thank you too, sir. I will do my best not to disappoint you.
At least my initial impression of her seems to hold true. She should be a tremendous help during the investigation, if she can get used to what we're dealing with.
Alright. Well, let's chat with the one I mentioned to chat to. Yep, we're gonna chat with everyone. Makoto looking protagonist. What are those purple things near the T-Rex? I don't know. I have no idea. I guess we'll find that out soon.
What do you mean, sir?
You didn't look too well there earlier, so I was wondering if everything's okay.
Oh.
As you said, it's not a sight for the faint of heart, so I can understand feeling uncomfortable, but...
My apologies, sir. Please do not worry about me. I am perfectly fine.
Why don't you look or sound like it then?
If you are concerned about my performance, let me assure you that there is no reason to be... I promise not to be a detriment to the investigation, and that I will let neither you nor the chief down. So please have faith in me.
Well, if she's putting it like that, maybe I should just let her do her job for now and check up on her again later. She might just need a little more time to regain her cool. It is a rather gruesome sight, after all. And she's the one who has to primarily deal with it, alongside that weirdo. Yeah, I really wouldn't want to switch places with her. Still, I hope she's not only realizing now that she's not cut out for the job. We really don't need two of me here. Alright then, I'll have faith in you, Officer Shirayuki. Please give it your all.
Thank you, sir. I will.
Alright.
Understood, sir.
Okay. We don't need to talk to anyone else, however, let's do some investigating, shall we? Or we might not be able to do much. It seems like we can only click on the T-Rex. I'm looking around. Yeah. The only things highlighted so far is the T-Rex. Oh. What went off? Something went off, but I don't know what. Nothing? Now we're not going off? Okay. So the T-Rex, we can investigate again. But nothing else seems like we can investigate. So I'll click on it again to see if we have any more information we can get.
You can't see anything from here, but that grotesque image is still lingering in my mind. Probably won't be able to erase it anytime soon, either, especially considering that I'll most likely have to see it a few more times today. I can still perceive the faint scent of rusted iron in the air too. It's starting to make me feel sick again. I better hurry over to the exhibition room ASAP. If I hang around too much longer, I might throw up for real.
Anything else?
Despite the fact I don't even want to think about it, much less take another peek, my eyes keep shifting back to the goddamn dinosaur. I should really head to the exhibition room already. Maybe that will help take my mind off of things, at least temporarily.
Nope, okay, nothing else. That was it. Alright, is it any of these doors? Nope. Alright. This one. We get there, so we need to go that way. I see. Alright. So, wouldn't it be this door?
I probably shouldn't waste too much time here and just move on already. Unless I want the chief to go mad and chew me out again.
But isn't that the room? That we're supposed to... Maybe later. What do you mean? Isn't that the room? Well, that's what I'm trying... I guess we press the check button, maybe. Maybe we should press the check button. I think it said something like that.
Let's see if there's anything else I need to check, or if I'm ready to move on.
Alright, let's move on to the exhibition room.
Okay, time to meet my final teammate, and whoever lives in this funky place. Given what I've seen so far, they seem to be more on the eccentric side, so...
Alright, we're finally going to meet the suspects. So you guys can start suspecting people once we actually meet them. Not our team. Got it?
Let's hope it's going to be on the tamer side of eccentric rather than Dr. Screws Loose.
Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool! Sorry, Officer Mizu, I'm looking at the background. Look at all that, that's so cool!
Oh, I love the dinosaur back there, that's so cool.
Alright.
Whoa, she startled me. Guess I've already found Officer Mizu, but why is she...
Watch out!
Huh?
Ah! What? That's delightful! No, wait, that's delightful, actually! Don't we just have a giant bird? That's great! I love that! Oh, but don't show our superior he hates giant birds. He hates them, which is a point off. That's a point off for him. But look at this guy! Look at this guy, that's so cool! Kikai would pretend he's guilty of something, but he's not committed enough to crazy boy lifestyle to actually commit a crime. Exactly. He's not, you know, he's crazy, but like there's a line. Obviously, there's a line. I knew some Jurassic Park shenanigans would happen. It's a giant bird!
What the hell? What is going on? And what in sweet Buddha's name is that?
He's a bird.
Holy shit! Someone get this thing off of me! Right now!
Don't move! Just stay calm.
Not moving definitely wouldn't be an issue considering I'm paralyzed with fear, but... How the fuck am I supposed to stay calm with this ghastly looking creature on my shoulder? What the hell even is that? This thing? It weighs a ton and... Yeah! That fucking hurts! My shoulder! This thing is digging its claws into my shoulder, holy shit! Someone do something already! Please! I'm scared, I'm about to cry!
Please help him, T. You gotta do something!
Good gracious, Cretaceous!
Good gracious, Cretaceous! Good gracious, Cretaceous! I'm stealing that. That is incredible. That is one of the most incredible lines I have ever read. I'm going to watch the new Jurassic World on Sunday. I'm using this line now. I'm losing this line. Kind of reminds me of a harpy eagle. It's a big eagle. Exactly. Oh, whoops. I right-clicked again.
Don't just stand there smirking. Poor dude's about to faint.
All right.
What is even happening? I can hear so many voices, but they all seem so distant. I kinda don't feel so good. Why is everything around me starting to fade?
Don't go into the light. Hey, Lex! Over here, big girl. See what I got here? Doesn't it look yummy? I love the little raptor reacting too. It's so cute.
Is it gone? Am I still alive?
Dang, I've never heard such a high-pitched squeal before. That was rather impressive. Especially for a guy at your size. Yo, everything all right, boy? You still here with us? Guess not. Looks like he's totally out to lunch. Welp. Nice job there, asswipe.
Are you talking to me?
No, not the voice I want.
Are you talking to me? You talking to me? Talking to me?
Hey, you talking to me? Just try it out on different frequencies.
What do you think, Einstein? This is all your fault. As funny as that admittedly was, why didn't you call your weird eagle thingy back sooner? Now this poor sucker is gonna be mentally busted for the rest of his life. Okay, first of all,
Lex is neither weird nor an eagle. How many times do I need to tell you this? She's a bearded vulture.
She could be a shade vulture for all I care. Do I look like someone who gives a flying frick? Let's keep your birdie under control, mister. Well, none of this would have happened if you didn't threaten her.
Oh no, wait, that's...
None of this would have happened if you didn't threaten her.
Threaten? What are you talking about? I was just trying to inspect her. You know, to see if she's hiding any, weapons under her soft, puffy plumage.
Oh, I see. A bit of cute aggression, maybe? Maybe? Did you like the bird? Is that what this is? Or is it the opposite? Curious minds want to know. This is why we need falconer's gloves. Falconing is it's so cool. I love it. I love the art. I love watching people that can do it.
Which obviously requires a thorough body search.
I honestly don't mind if you want to pet her, and I don't think she would mind either. But you shouldn't charge at her like that all of a sudden. Look at the bird.
Look at Lex. Look at Lex's face right now. Look at Lex's face.
Of course she'd panic. I was scared too. Especially with you screeching like a barn owl.
Excuse me? I wasn't screeching, much less like a darn owl. Apologize this instant or I'm gonna arrest you for littling an officer. And your birdie is gonna get compensated too.
What is even going on here? Did everyone just forget about me? Don't worry, my cutie. I won't let this crazy police officer hurt you.
Crazy police officer? Okay, that's it. Wanna know what else can fly beside your stupid bird? Your teeth once I knock him out of your stupid face.
I love that expression. What a good expression there. To be honest, bearded vultures give me a cuteness aggression. Hold on. That one would look so cute. It's so cute. Did the little birdie cause murder? Did the little birdie push the guy into the T-Rex and cause a murder? Oh, look at this little killing machine. I love it. Hey there, fish. What's the game about? Murder! It's a murder mystery inside of a dinosaur museum, sort of. In which a T-Rex statue, someone was pushed into it and it fell and closed on the guy and crushed him to death inside of its mouth. And we're the head officer in charge of the case. And we're just now meeting the suspects. Angie, did you read my theory? I did not. Where was your theory? I didn't read your theory. I think I saw Lex's feathers near the crime scene. Oh, that could have been what that was. I forgot about that. That could have actually been what it was. Murder! You're special, mates! But it might not be, but I love murder mystery stuff. It's my favorite. Alright.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but...
What, you want a makeover too?
What did I do to you?
Oh, wait, Squeaky Boy. You're still here too. I totally forgot about you.
So she did erase my presence from the radar. Nice. If only she could have deleted my squeaking from her memory too. Everything okay now, buddy? I guess so. You're not hurt, are you? Lexi's claws can be pretty sharp, and you let out a screech there yourself, so... No, I'm fine. Really. Well, to be honest, it does hurt a bit. No wonder he's wearing such a thick leather glove. Without it, his arm probably would look like a mess of torn flesh by now. Although on that note, I'm surprised that he can even carry that thing on his arm in the first place. And without breaking a sweat at that. I can still feel its heavy body on my shoulder. That bird is certainly anything but a featherweight.
That was quite an amusing spectacle, to be honest. Your expressions were priceless. I've never seen anything so pathetic in my life.
Well, gee, thanks! I guess it would be too much to ask if you could just move on from this topic and pretend as though that little misstep never occurred.
No, wait a sec. Aren't you the guy from the seminar the other day?
Huh?
Oh, come on, did you forget already? I was the beautiful and well-mannered young lady sitting right behind you.
Oh shit, that's right! I knew she looked familiar when I checked the DPA profile earlier. She's that crazy bitch who picked a fight with the sergeant holding the seminar! Just because he politely asked her to pay attention. And of course she's the one who kept kicking my chair the whole time, while throwing paper balls at the back of my head. At some point I had naturally had enough, but when I tried to turn around so I could give her a piece of my mind, I crashed to the floor, effectively embarrassing myself in front of everyone present.
Oh, this guy is such a fail guy. Oh, this guy is such a fail guy. Oh my god. Let's see. Basically, Lex was used to destroy evidence. Bearded vultures eat bones. I don't think it ate the bones because I think all the body parts are still there, just crushed. However, I could picture them like throwing the bird at the guy, like having the bird go at the guy and then he tripped over. Because it said he fell from the second story. I don't think he just jumped from the second story. So either he was pushed or maybe the vulture kind of surprised him and that's what's made him fell off the second story into the dinosaur. That's just, and we do see those kind of stuff on the ground that might hint to that, but that seems too obvious right now. We're still at the beginning. And so like that answer feels a little too obvious right now. I feel like that's an easy one to grasp at, but I also think that it's too easy to grasp at. Not gonna lie, you could have told me that this is a dating sim, and I believe you just from looking at the art style. I see Danganronpa from this art style. Yeah, this is like a mix of Danganronpa. I can see dating sim though. The art style really reminds me of these old dating sims I used to play on Newgrounds back in the day. I liked that, by the way. This isn't an insult at all. I liked it, and I like the art style now. It's charming to me. It just reminds me of those days. I remember especially playing Pathesis games back then. And like those were games I used to play all the time. She made a lot of Otome games back then, and like I think you can still play some of her games. OMG Newgrounds, yeah, Newgrounds mention. I used to play a lot of them a lot of dating sims back in the day on Newgrounds. If I had a nickel for every visual novel starring a fail guy investigating murders, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't much, but it's weird it's happened thrice. I think I'd have around like either 3 or 4, honestly. It's a trope that you actually see quite a bit, huh? Interesting. Can't complain, I eat them up. I love these types of stuff.
All while being ridiculed even further by her shrill banshee-like cackle.
Fun times, fun times. I will treasure those memories forever and ever. Huh?
Oh, that's something I have to subconsciously delete from my memory. To think I'd meet this woman again so soon and here of all places. Today really isn't my day, is it?
So, you're Officer Genba, eh? Not just a klutz, but also a little scaredy cat, aren't we? To think the chief would put someone like you in charge. I told him he should have picked me. Oh well, the old grump's gonna realize what a terrible mistake he's made soon enough. Once I've solved the case all by myself, that is. Uh-huh.
Well, someone's pretty full of themselves. Also, what's with that condescending demeanor everyone's having towards me? As if having to deal with that quack isn't already bad enough.
I don't know, maybe it's because you were 30 minutes late to the murder investigation? Anyways.
Anyway. Still gotta properly introduce myself, eh? I'm Officer Himitsu Mizu. Nice to re-meet ya.
All right, profile guts.
Himitsu Mizu.
Let's see, February 24th, 1989, age 21, likes dolphins, martial arts, and teasing others. My kind of girl. Dislikes nitpickers, paperwork, patrol duty, the cold. My kind of girl already. Angie is into fail guys, failures, assemble. No, I'm into crazy ones. You can be a fail guy, but you have to be crazy as well. There's like a crazy ratio to Angie's like attraction meter that goes on with the anime crushes. Mizu mentioned water, everyone. That's right. Take a drink of water every time you hear her name. Water. There's fish in here. What? A fish? Where? I don't see any such thing. I already chugged all my water. I've been trying to drink really slowly so I wouldn't run out midstream. That would be awful. All right.
Let's continue.
I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of fun together. Uh-huh. Anyway, I know you'd like to hear a lot more about me because honestly, who wouldn't? But there are a few more people here for you to meet, so...
Right. There's actually quite a little group gathered here.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, the dinosaur aesthetic with all of these guys. Oh my god, I want to know so much more about the guy with the little raptor. The little raptor thing he has around his face. That's so good. D&D party looking. Oh my god, it is a D&D party. Oh my god, a D&D dinosaur campaign. A Jurassic Park D&D campaign. Oh my god, this is everything. You've given me so many ideas from that one sentence. So many ideas just went through my head. Why do the suspects look like a D&D party? Honestly, this is great. I am loving the looks of everyone here. This is the group I would want to hang out with. Like, I would see this and be like, how much do you pay to hire me? Like, you don't even have to pay me. I'll just be here every day. I'll help. I don't care. Just let me be here.
Looks like outside of the Beast Tamer, there are more people present. So these are the residents of this Mosaic mansion, eh? Quite a colorful little bunch. And still so young, too. Definitely not what I was expecting. Even if I had admittedly not entirely sure what I was expecting.
I've already compiled some initial profiles for these guys. They contain all of the info that I've gathered on them so far. Just send them over to you, so be sure to read them later. New character profiles have been added. Anyway, for now, I guess some simple introduction should suffice, so... Say hello to the entire team of Raptor Pack Productions.
Okay. Raptor Pack Productions?
They're a small group of independent filmmakers.
They're making movies?
Oh my gosh, I want to join this team so much!
Once again, I was not quite sure what to expect, but after everything I've seen here so far, it definitely wasn't an indie film group. Besides, aren't they a tad too young to be filmmakers? At least two of them look like they should be still in high school. Let me guess, they're just making it sound way fancier than it is. Who's talking?
You look a bit skeptical, but I guess that's how most people would react if they hear about us.
I don't know who's talking right now. Did any of them change expression?
I don't know who's talking right now. Barely anyone's taking us seriously, unfortunately.
To be fair, we are still starting out and literally just wrapping up principal photography on our first movie. But even if we don't have much to show for it yet, I assure you that this isn't just a silly hobby. We are very serious about it. Be that as it may, I honestly can't imagine anything these guys produce being worth a watch.
That's a rude thing to say. You haven't even given them a chance yet. It's Friday night and you're at a gamer in the corner downtown. Who are you chatting up? I mean...
Alright, let's see. Sorry dude, but homemade movies filmed with your friends are usually cringeworthy schlock. They only earn you ridicule and laughter. I sadly learned that the hard way. Oh,
past experience, bud. I mean, look at the movie poster in the background. They have something going. It could be good. They're gonna make a chain of dinosaur theme park movie. Someone stop them. No, don't stop them. Let them do it. I want to see it.
Anyways, I'd like to say a lot more in regards to the topic, but I guess we really should get one of those intros out of the way first, shouldn't we? So allow me to get things rolling. My name's Toronto Takamori. I'm in charge of editing and visual effects, meaning that for me, the real work is about to begin.
Okay, Toronto Takamori. Born September 2nd, 1987, age 23. Likes falconry, image and video editing, and programming. That is quite a combo of hobbies. Oh yeah, I mostly, like, you know, just over there, like, yeah, I mostly do video editing, imaging, some falconry on the side. Some what on the side? I'm sorry, what was that you do on the side? That's just quite the hobby to have. Anyways, dislikes blockbuster movies, social media, and waking up early. Oh my god, those are such relatable dislikes except for the movie part. I love watching movies. I'm a bit of a movie buff. I love them. I wonder if they have art dolls of all of the dinos. That would be cool. Mood. Well-rounded man. Yeah, no. Gotta admire it. It could be good. I mean, if they can even make a movie now. Yeah, the murder might slow things down, but hey, you know, that would make for some killer advertising depending on where we're going. If it's a horror movie, you could put like a horror movie so scary someone actually died in the making of it. You know, it could be a thing. You could really use this for momentum. I am not saying that you should use it for momentum, but I'm saying you could. If that's something that you did, you know, we're going for. Sad that this is the most likely suspect. Like I said, there's a lot of other stuff that we haven't even seen yet. So don't just go blaming this guy right away.
Of course, you've already made acquaintance with the group's cute and cuddly mascot here too, haven't you? Cute and cuddly, my ass. That blank stare and curved beak are the definition of horror. How can you even be near that thing without shitting your pants? Her name is Alexis, and as you can probably tell by now, she's my pet vulture. A bearded vulture to be precise. Please try to remember that. You wouldn't want to offend her now, would you? Definitely not. The two of us actually play little parts in the movie as well, so... Korat, chieftain of the Galligan tribe, and his loyal companion, Red the Raptor, welcome you to the Forgotten Land, O wayfarer of space and time.
Ah! That kind of movie. Okay, alright, that's, maybe I just need to see it first. I just knocked my mic over. Whoopsies, let me put that back in place.
Gallian who? Forgotten what? I didn't understand a word he just said. I'm so proud of my little Lexi. She did an incredible job. I can't wait for people to see her on the big screen. The crowds will go wild. Plushies will be sold. She's going to become the most famous animal actor in history. Isn't that right, baby girl? Yes, of course it is. Say who's a mega cutie. Why, it's you fluffy beauty. It's purring.
It's purring, you can hear it purring.
Pet vulture, huh? You certainly don't get to see that every day. Although, who in their right mind would want to keep an avian atrocity like that anyways? Couldn't you get a canary or something like a normal person?
No. Stop being no fun. Keiichi, K1, Keychain, stop being no fun. You can hear her faint in the completely you can hear her faith in it completely break in real time. Average pet owner pet interaction. Exactly, this is just the average pet owner experience. Bearded vultures are actually kind of cute in real life. Well, except for their eyes. I think they're cute. I love animals. I especially love ugly, cute animals, like bulldogs and stuff. Or like Sphinx cats. I love them. The bald cats, they're so cute. Oh my god, I've always wanted one. I think they're so adorable. Like, unironically, love them. Okay, anyways.
Birds are wonderful creatures, aren't they? And they've had such an interesting history and evolution, too. To think they've been around for millions of years. But even though they look a little different today, you can still tell where their ancestry lies. I mean, when you look at my Lex here in particular, you can't help but think of a single word, can you? Hellspawn? Dinosaur. What? She's the best example that birds truly are the descendant of those wondrous prehistoric beasts, isn't she?
Yeah, dinosaurs are awesome. We get it already. Jeez, is there anything else you can talk about?
Dinosaurs?
Better get used to this. These guys are apparently have nothing else on their minds. They're the biggest dino nerds in town.
I'll take that as a compliment. Guess that explains the design as well as the T-Rex. Though on that note, I gotta admit that it was nice to get distracted a little, and to be honest, I'd rather prefer acting as though nothing has happened myself. However, this guy seems to be in a legit good mood. Either he's a really great actor, or he isn't fazed by what happened here at all. Toronto Takamori, was it? He's a peculiar character, that's for sure. Seems like the oldest among the group, too. Actually, let me check. Officer Mizu sent me their profiles, didn't she? So let's have a quick look at my DPA. Whoa! Looks like someone's ID pic isn't up to date. He appears even older with that beard, but according to my file, he's 23! So the same age as me! Huh?
So, did I make myself clear now? I swear, if you're gonna give a lecture about dinosaurs again, I'll make sure you'll join them in extinction.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess I do have a tendency of rambling a little too much. But yeah, you're right, we should get back to those intros already, shouldn't we? After all, now that the irrelevant bums out of the way, we can finally talk about the people who actually matter.
The irrelevant bombs out of the way. You're trying to make it seem like you're not one of the suspects here? Alright. I feel like Lex might have eaten some very important bones in the thing. Again, I don't think there's any bones missing, the way that they were describing stuff. I don't think any of the bones are missing. But I might be that Lex had a hand of maybe pushing off a certain person into the dinosaur. But we haven't investigated the body really, so we're gonna need to like do a bit more of that.
Let's see. Oi, what are you saying, T? You're...
No, please allow me to introduce to you another exotic young beauty. Devoting herself to the field of paleobotany, she's your girl for everything pertaining to prehistoric plant life. Which was very helpful into coming up with the designing for our sets. You've undoubtedly noticed her amazing work all throughout the building as well. Wait, so then... That's right! From decorating the rooms to painting the walls, the one responsible for transporting us back to prehistoric times is... the amazingly talented Amber Harding!
Oh, the one that found the body. So she was the one that called in the body. Alright, Amber Harding, paleobotanist, May 23rd, 1989, age 21, likes detective fiction, gardening, nature, and painting. Dislikes gotcha games! Dislikes gotcha games! Oh no, we're not compatible! Oh no! Pollution, show-offs, and stress. Take a lesson from her, Angie. Never! Never! I can't stop! I can't do it! I have to keep playing gotcha games! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, she's cute.
So she's the one obsessed with the plants here. Huh. That's kind of a cute quirk, actually. You'd never guess by looking at her. Which is something I could do all day because dang, she's gorgeous, Keiichi!
Hey! Keiichi! Back to the investigation, Keiichi! Stop looking! Angie, I have a theory. You can shoot. Tell me what you got.
Definitely living up to her name, too. Those amber eyes are mesmerizing. Amber also did some of the paintings you can admire around here. She's a truly gifted artist. And actress! She actually plays the lead role in our movie. As brave and selfless as she is stunning, she fights tirelessly to maintain peace and balance between the interdimensional pathways. Bow down before the fierce young maiden of royal descent, the warrior Princess Mayana.
Good gracious, crustaceous T. Why you always gotta be like that?
The lead actress, huh? So,
When's the movie coming out again? Keiichi. Is this the only thing you think about? Get your head in the game, Keiichi. Get your head in the game. Angie does not approve of the sanest characters in the game. Lux could have tried to crack particular big bones with the T-Rex before the incident, weakening it. I don't think the T-Rex is bones, though. It's just a model, isn't it? It's a model T-Rex, not an actual, like, bones. Like, it doesn't have anything, I don't think. Going to go stream even at 5 hours late. Bye, Fish. Bye! Have a good stream! Alright. Let's see here.
As always, you're exaggerating. I really ain't that great. Especially when it comes to art. The one who's truly amazing here is Shiku. No one compares to her. That aside, though, don't you think you're getting a little too carried away with that? With the...
Alright, since you already mentioned her. She may not be playing a part in our movie, but she's playing a big role behind the scenes. Meet our production designer and the woman behind the camera, our artistic ace, Shiku Joda. Shiku Joda, artistic ace, is in fact her card. We have August 7th, 1992, age 18, likes digital art, Dino Fuzz? What's Dino Fuzz? What's Dino Fuzz? What exactly is Dino Fuzz? Shonen, anime, and sleep. Relatable so far. Dislikes scientifically inaccurate dinosaur depictions. Interesting. That's the only dislike, huh? Man, I wish I had a hype guy like him. Exactly, right? It would have been great to have a hype guy like this. Again, bearded vultures eat bones. I know that bearded vultures eat bones. I know that's a thing. But again, I don't think the model T-Rex had bones. I think it was like a metal plastic diorama thing, not like a bone one, because the bones would have been showing if that was the case. Because if this is a museum, they would have wanted that to be showing. So I don't think it actually did that. I appreciate the theory though, but I don't, like, personally it's not mine. Just personally speaking. Okay, let's see here. As Ember already alluded to, Shiko's an incredibly skilled and talented artist herself. As such, she's taking care of everything related to the visual look and feel of our movie, from concept art and storybooks to even costume design. Seriously, you should see some of her sketches. Words don't do them justice. And don't even get me started on the costumes. Not only did she design them, she even made them. This girl's a true genius. That honestly sounds very impressive, but... why is she so pissed? That vicious glare is lethal. She actually is kind of scary.
That's not true. I'm not really that good, either. Seriously, Kohaku-chan's right. You're exaggerating. But thanks anyways, I guess.
Why is she so adorable? Someone changed their tune right away. Keiichi, what is this? Oh man. But then why go out of its way to eat the bones? It hasn't eaten any bones yet. We don't know it. Grown-ass man getting scared of a teenage girl. Yeah, she was saying breaking up pieces of the bones on the T-Rex. But like the T-Rex, I don't think it's a bone. Like, I don't think it's made of bones. I think it's just a metal T-Rex. I don't know. We'll see the model later and we'll be able to, like, debate this. I expect a lot of debating going on. I'm chatting with Aubrey. Yeah, I know you're chatting with Aubrey. I was reading your chats. I was looking at them. I'm spying on you two. See, I'm peeping over here. I'm spying. I want to know I want to know all of your innermost thoughts, so it doesn't matter that you're talking to each other. It's in my chat, so I'm reading all of it. Okay, alright. No smacking bones on the T-Rex model. Aww. Okay, alright. Back to this.
That shy stutter is lethal. She's actually kinda cute. Okay, let's have a peek at her profile too. What the heck? She really is cute. Those bright eyes and that soft smile. She almost looks like a different person here. What exactly happened to this poor girl?
I don't know, there was a murder, so maybe that.
As you can see, both our ladies here tend to be a little humble for some inexplicable reason. Unlike someone who couldn't be prouder of his achievements. Meet screenwriter, producer, and founder of Raptor Pack Productions, our little boss and creative mastermind, Ryunosuke Hazama.
Okay, Ryunosuke Hazama. Pack leader, date of birth, June 11th. Ooh, close to mine. 1993, age 17. Likes indie movies, paleontology, storytelling, dislikes cutthroat businessmen, running behind schedule. You're 17? And, wow, you've, arranged quite the pack here, haven't you? 17! I was just like, what, sitting on my thumbs at 17, watching anime? This guy's making a whole film crew? What the heck? Angie, you're killing me? Killing you with what? Killing you with words? What is it? I was thinking using the mouth of the T-Rex to break the bones. Eh? I've lost the chat. I've lost what's going on in chat. I was looking over briefly and now I've lost what's going on in chat. All I see now is that I'm killing Josh. Which could mean anything, honestly. Don't I already just kill you guys? Anyways. I might be too big brain for this. Aubrey's theory is that the vulture was breaking the bones of the victim on the teeth of the T-Rex model. No, I did understand that too, because I thought that was Aubrey's original theory as well. I had said before that I thought that was the original theory, but I don't think there's anything necessarily missing so far when I was reading the description. I didn't think that there was anything missing when they were talking about the body, just that, like, some of the limbs had come off due to the T-Rex crushing the thing because the mouth closed. We're all on the same page. Yes, yes. My theory is that maybe the bird knocked the person into the T-Rex because it said that he fell off the second story into the T-Rex mouth, which is what caused the weight of him caused the T-Rex to drop. So my theory was maybe they used the bird to push him off of the railing. That he was close by and then, you know, bird swoop and hit. That was kind of my theory about it. But, you know, there's too little evidence right now. We're still at the very beginning of the game, so I can't tell.
Wait, he's the founder? This little snip? He looks like he may actually be the youngest of them.
He is. Oh, he's adorable. I can pinch his cheeks. What the heck? He's so cute.
17. Okay, that's a little older than I thought, but still. He's the youngest? And, so that's what he looks like without the goofy mask on, huh? What's up with that outfit anyways? Is he trying to get heat stroke being all bundled up like that? I mean, I guess this room is air conditioning, but it's still summer. And today in particular is pretty hot. The lobby and main hall feel almost like a greenhouse, so... As you might imagine, given his position, Ryu couldn't resist writing a role for himself. And not a small one either. Before you stands none other than the main villain of the story and Mayona's sworn arch-nemesis, the evil scientist Dr. Wu, like the evil scientist Dr. Wu in Jurassic Park. The hit movie Jurassic World. He wasn't the villain in Jurassic Park. Jurassic World. The hit villain in the movies Jurassic World, the trilogy, and Camp Cretaceous. That hit villain, Dr. Wu. Anyways, I'll get off. I'll get off of my Jurassic Park horse, okay? I'll get off. The little twerp is your main villain? Yeah, I guess I won't be able to take your movie very seriously. Oh, and I guess I should also mention that Ryu's the grandson of the late Professor Dr. Genshi Kaseki. So in other words, he's the actual owner of this place too. Are you fucking kidding me? Not only is he the head of an indie film group and surrounded by such adorable and beautiful young ladies, is that what we're focused on? You're telling me he's also the owner of a huge-ass mansion like this too? At his age? Where did he go? Where did he go right where I fucked up on my life so badly? It's nice to meet you, even if I wish I could be under different circumstances. I'm the officer in charge of the investigation, Keiichi GENBA. I apologize for the inconvenience we may cause, and would like to ask for your cooperation, so that we can bring the investigation to a swift conclusion. Not a man of many words, eh? Don't tell me he's a little grump. We really don't need another one of that sort here. The chief alone is already grumpy enough for 10 people. Well, now you know the whole group. So that's everyone then. You four are the only ones who live here? 5. Lexi lives here too, of course. Right, how could I forget about the devil bird? But yeah, it's just the 5 of us. No more, no less. And this is the entirety of, what was your group called again? Raptor Pack Productions. And yes, you have the entire team right in front of you. An indie film group made by only 4 members, huh? That's kind of a shockingly small number for a group of independent filmmakers, isn't it? How does one even make a movie with only 4 people? That's not enough for a bare-bones skeleton crew, is it? Well, we may be the only members of RPP, but we do get a lot of additional help. Otherwise, as you correctly assume, it'd be difficult to pull any of this off. At least on the level and scale we're operating on.
This MC is such a wet blanket. A bit. Yes, a bit. Yes, a bit. But we'll see how he goes. Maybe he'll get better as we go on.
Oh? So who are you working with then? We receive support from a local movie director. You've probably heard of him before. His name is Akira Genmaku. That name does ring a bell. Isn't he the owner of a small movie theater here in Rogetsu? Yep, that's right. He supports young filmmakers in Tsukihami. But by not letting them use his not only letting them use his studios and equipment, but also by organizing, casting, and filming sessions, as well as a slew of other things. It's thanks to him that we found volunteers to help build the sets and play extras and stuff. Seriously, without his connections, we certainly wouldn't be able to realize any of this. We sure owe him a lot. He even promised to show our movie to the theater once it's done. I see. So you weren't kidding then, huh? You actually are working on a real movie. Damn straight! We may only be a small group, but don't underestimate us. As the saying goes, never judge a movie by its DVD cover. We're making a real one, and it's called Warriors of the Mesozoic, Episode 1, Attack of the Clone Raptors! Okay, there's a few references scattered in there, it seems. There's like a few references scattered in this one. Huh. So, Attack of the Clone Raptors. Attack of the Clone Raptors. Sounds great! Can't wait to see it! What? Holy fuckaroo! Keiichi, you're killing me. He startled the shit out of me. Looks like the little grump can talk after all. Also, what a title!
As you can clearly see from the title, it's the first part of what's planned in our series, a trilogy to be exact.
I'm gonna have him sound like this, and if he takes the mask off, he's gonna sound like a baby. By the way, that's my vision. That's my vision for this. I would like to invest in this movie company. They have big ideas and I believe in them. Same. I like this personally. They seem passionate about their work and I like that. There's an investigation and, you know, that's secondary. That's secondary, honestly.
A trilogy? That's definitely very ambitious for a group that's literally just starting out. The story revolves around the beautiful warrior princess Mayana, guardian of the interdimensional pathways.
Oh. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. My eyes are very wide open and I am listening. I am listening to everything.
Mayana is summoned by the Council of Eternal Light, the overseers of space and time, and given an important mission that is going to decide the fate of the Omniverse.
Oh my god.
She is tasked by stopping the crazy scientist Dr. Wu, who succeeded in building a time machine that he insists to use to prevent the establishment of the Council and exact revenge on them for banishing him to the prison of Lost Voices 7 millennia ago.
We must declare an accident. This company cannot under any circumstance be jeopardized. Bit racist, but I still believe. Yeah, no, hear them out. As you know, we can hear them out for a bit. Maybe they can get some sensitivity coaching along the way. They're a small team, so maybe they couldn't afford like that. So, you know, we can just like put a bit in. If we invest, they'd be able to afford that. So, you know, it could work. We could work. Let's just see where he goes from here. Let's just see it. Let's see it, and like maybe like it'll get better.
Whoa, slow down there, buddy. Don't forget to breathe.
However, during their confrontation, the time machine is damaged and begins to malfunction, creating a wormhole that swallows Mayana and Wu and transports them to a forgotten land, a parallel dimension, forever stuck in the Mesozoic period. With the time machine lost and no immediate way of traveling back, the Doctor decides to conquer the Forgotten Land instead of using the equipment that has been sucked with him into the portal and creating an army of mind-controlled clone raptors to subdue the people.
I'm interested. Continue.
Is he going to spoil the entire plot for me now?
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Mayana befriends a raptor named Red and Culprit, chieftain of the Gallian tribe. Together, they team up in order to stop the evil ambitions of Dr. Wu and free the people of the Forgotten Land from his tyranny. Got that so far? Because that's merely the introduction. The real story has yet to begin.
Are you fucking serious? He's still not done? Someone please shut him up already. My brain can't adequately process the rapid-fire barrage of bizarre information. Also, I'm seriously the only one who still remembers that there's a dead body next door. I mean, at least the bird whisperer and the little kids seem rather carefree given the situation. Do they just not care about what happened in their own home?
But while that's taking place, Korat and Mayana try to rally the various tribes of the Forgotten Land and bring them together in order to form an alliance to fight against the oppressor. What they don't know, however, is that Dr. Wu has... Dr. Wu tries to...
What's going on? Why is he suddenly...
Ryu-chan?
God damn it, not again! Before I even fully understood what was happening, they had already rushed to their friend's side, their faces painted with panic and urgency. He had collapsed to his knees and, tightly squeezing the fabric of his shirt between his pale, jittery fingers, began coughing like crazy. Shit. That definitely doesn't look good. I gotta do something. Quick. unwilling to just stand there and look like an idiot. Like looking as he continued to bark his lungs out, my brain desperately scrambled to find something to do. Some way it could help. And even though it took way longer than it should have, it eventually arrived at the most obvious answer. The doc! That's right. There's a doctor next door, so... What? In the end, I never got a chance to take any decisive action. Although still wheezing, with more sudden explosions of air erupting under his mask, the kid had already managed to rise back to his feet. It took a couple more moments to really become apparent, but thankfully, the cough slowly lost in intensity and gradually faded away.
Ryu-chan, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. That wasn't the voice I gave him. Whoops.
You sure? You ain't looking like it. Yeah, I'm sure. I just need a moment.
Well, the cough seems to have died down at least. Gone as quickly as it came, huh? You probably just strained your throat a bit too much there.
Jesus, Ryu, you scared me. I really thought it was something much worse this time. You gotta be more careful, you hear me? Anyway, what's your throat doing? Still dry? Need something to drink? No, I'm good. And I'm sorry. Huh? It's okay. Don't worry about it. More importantly, you look exhausted, so just take a moment. So just take it easy for now, and try to relax a bit. Here, you can lean on my shoulder if you want. Thanks.
You don't have it on your own again. Wow. You don't have it on your own. You don't have it on you again, do you? What are we gonna do with you? Seriously, you're such an idiot. How many times do we need to tell you? I warned you to take it easy like 20 minutes ago. You never listen.
Hey, T, cut it out. Don't you start yelling at him again.
How else is he gonna learn? One of these days he's seriously going to... Well, never mind.
I'm sorry. It's okay, Ryu-chan. You don't have to apologize. T's just worried about you. We all are. Anyway, just do as Kohaku-chan said and try to relax.
Yeah, she's right.
Oh, they're true friends. They definitely all did it. Oh no. Oh no, is it going to turn into, like, I was about to spoil a movie. Maybe I shouldn't. Is it going to turn into one of those situations where it's like literally they all did it? Literally. It could be, but I'm holding out hope it doesn't. Are we gonna ignore the investigation? No, but someone is choking right now. I think making sure we don't have another investigation on our hands is an important thing to do.
I didn't mean to yell or anything. But seriously, you're still sick. You shouldn't get overly excited like that.
T's got a point. You shouldn't even be up. You should be laying in bed and...
How the hell could I be laying in bed after everything that's happened?
Ryu-chan.
I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but it seems as though everything's fine now. At least I hope so. Under different circumstances, this guy wouldn't be my first choice, but just in case. I'm gonna go get the doc. Just give me a second. No, that won't be necessary. But I'm fine.
Is it okay if we take him over there? So he can sit down for a bit?
Well, sure, but is that really alright not to get a doctor? I mean, there's one right next door.
It's okay, really. He just needs to rest a little. He just needs a little rest is all.
Well, if you say so. I guess he doesn't look that bad, and I obviously can't force him, but still.
He actually had a coughing fit earlier during the investigation as well. Not as bad as this one, though. Apparently, he's been sick for the past couple of days. Lightheadedness, cold chills, sweating, and coughing like crazy. Looks like the little dude's caught himself a really nasty summer cold.
So that's why he's so muffled up.
I actually asked him about having the doc check him out too, but he vehemently refused. Might not look it, but he's a stubborn little guy.
Let's see. Movie, Angie, it's a book over 70 years old. Okay. Okay. You know what I was referring to? Wait a second. Hold up. Wait, you knew exactly what I was referring to. Agatha Christie. You knew it right away. Okay, yep, sure. I'm surprised. I didn't really give any clues besides that. So you surprised me there. Good detective work, Josh. Good detective work. All right.
Well, as long as it's nothing serious, I guess it's fine. I was getting really scared there for a sec.
I could tell. You're the easy panicked kind of guy, aren't you?
So what? Is that a problem?
Oh no, not at all. It's perfect, huh?
Why did I feel a cold chill there myself? Anyway, since they're all gathered in the corner over there right now, let's use this opportunity to talk about the case a little. There's a few things I'd like to ask you.
Sure. What do you want to know?
For starters, I'd be curious. Which of them was the first to discover the body?
They all did around more or less the same time, it seems. When the big old dino took a nosedive, it obviously made a shit ton of noise, which drew everyone to the main hall.
Right, Officer Shirayuki did mention that the victim had apparently been all by himself there. So, where have our dino nerds been prior to that then?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Didn't you ask them about that?
Well, I wanted to, but before I could get all the juicy bits, the condor or whatever it was suddenly went berserk.
Which seems to have been entirely your fault.
Angie is literally popularized it. I nearly name dropped it myself earlier, but decided not to. Also preserve spoilers, LMAO. I didn't actually know that one popularized it. I had thought like something before it had. Because I feel like I had read other stuff before I read that Agatha Christie novel. But like, it makes sense. It makes sense. I guess I started reading mystery novels like not that long ago. I guess I don't really know which ones popularize certain tropes or not. It's by far the most famous example of it. I see. I guess I never thought about it. It makes sense. It definitely makes sense. I've just never thought about it before. But I can see what you mean. Agatha Christie's super famous too, so that does make like a lot of sense. To the point that most that know of the story only know that one aspect of it. Oh, really? I didn't know that. When I watched the movie, that was actually the first time I had actually seen that. So I did not know what was going to happen going into it, and then I read the book right after because I liked it. And then like I fell into a whole rabbit hole with Agatha Christie, though. And Then They Were None has always been one of my favorite stories, even before I started liking mystery novels. It's just such a solid mystery novel. All right.
Let's see. Which seems to have been entirely your fault. Meaning that I also have you to thank for the feathery surprise now that I think about it. So have you asked them about anything related to the incident or the victim? Or at all then? Or have you just been goofing around?
Hey, don't make it sound as though I'm some lazy, incompetent bum. At least I was here on time, unlike a certain someone.
Touché.
Also, while I may not have been able to get to the meat of it yet, I did do my job. I've asked these guys some general questions, checking their IDs, and compiled profiles for the investigation, just as the chief instructed.
Right. The DPA profile she sent me earlier. I guess she has been diligent then. Even if that still means that we don't know anything about the victims yet.
Anyway, no need to worry, my little KK. I'll be sure to get to the bottom of this ASAP. As I said earlier, the chief will soon realize what a mistake it was to put a slacker like you in charge. I'm definitely going to make him regret his decision. by solving the case all by myself, haha.
Wait, so she was serious about that? Solving the case on her own to impress the chief? Can I even believe her then, when she tells me she doesn't know anything about the victims? Or is she simply withholding information to give herself an edge? Damn it, this isn't a contest, you know? We're supposed to work together and... Room shook? What the hell was that?
I don't know, but it sounded like it came from the main hall.
What are the Doc and Shirayuki doing? They're not destroying this scene, are they? I guess I better go take a look. In the meantime, I'd like you to continue the interviews and gather as much information as you can. I want to know in detail where everyone was before the incident, what they were doing, and what they know about the victim. I was already told that they apparently didn't know him personally, but they gotta know something. What is it now?
You didn't say the magic word.
Are we seriously? This is a murder investigation, right? What do you mean I didn't say the magic word? This is murder! Bitch, this is murder! She's my favorite, by the way. Bitch, this is murder!
What?
No, that's not it.
No, come on, seriously?
That's not it either.
Please?
Please what?
Are you kidding me? Where the heck are we? In kindergarten?
Excuse me? I'm waiting.
You know that I'm supposed to be your superior, right?
But not for long. Also, don't get too cocky about being OIC. You're still just a regular officer like me.
Mr. Police Officer, sir? Is she for real? Why does this obnoxious woman have to be such a pain in the... Ah! Who's poking me all of a sudden? I'm ticklish.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Please don't arrest me.
Huh? Oh, it was the stuttering girl. I didn't even notice her. It's alright. No worries. So, like, anything the matter?
The poor girl's trying to talk to you for a while now and you completely ignored her. What a jerk. That's no way to treat a lady. You need to pay more attention to your surroundings, muchacho.
Well, what can I say? Her timid voice is like a faint whisper in the wind. Also, if you realize she was trying to talk to me, why didn't you try to bring it to my attention?
I just wanted to ask if, I could maybe head upstairs real quick.
Upstairs?
Ryuchen forgot his medication in his room, so I'd like to grab it for him if that's okay.
As long as I accompany you, it shouldn't be an issue per se, but... They're currently being busy recovering the body from that T-Rex. Not sure if I want her to enter the main room while that's going on. Besides, it's probably not a good idea to have people move around during the investigation in general, so... Maybe you can just tell me where it is and I'll go get it instead.
It's a little hard to explain.
Just give it a try.
Well, he stores it in the belly of the,
Ornithomimus? Ornithomimus.
Interesting. All right. It's, it's creative. I'll give you that. If you don't want people finding your medicine, I'll give you that. It's creative. I wouldn't have thought of it. So they have me on that. Do we have evidence this is a murder yet? No, we do not. We just started the investigation. We just met the suspects. We don't even know fully if this was an accident or if this was a murder. They called it in as an accident at first. So we are just investigating stuff.
All right, where are we? There we are. What?
Unfortunately, he doesn't remember where he put it, so if you don't know what exactly you're looking for, I guess it could take forever to find it. He's got a rather huge collection of dinosaur toys, after all.
Of course, he couldn't just keep it in a bottle on his nightstand or a medicine cabinet. Well, I can afford to waste hours looking for the medication, but do I really want to take this girl along with me?
Actually, I'd like to go if that's alright. Kohaku-chan, don't you want to stay at Ryuchen's side? It's okay. You stay with him in my place. But don't worry. I kinda need to pee anyway, so... All right then. Be sure to keep a close eye on him, so I won't get overly excited again, will ya? Yes, I will. This is fine, right?
Well, I guess so. Not like I can tell her to hold it in, until the investigation's over. I'm still not quite sure about this, but I guess it should be fine as long as I keep her close. Which I quite honestly don't mind. Plus, this might be a good opportunity to ask a few more questions while I check out the second floor, so... Alright, let's go then.
Be careful, though. He's known among the force for being a notorious flirt.
Bro? Hey, why'd you have to say that? Hey, you know, I'm with Keiichi on this one. Don't say that! Don't make her uncomfortable during this whole thing, as if murder was not uncomfortable enough. It's one thing to warn if he's, like, worse, but come on. Keiichi's so far is not that bad.
What?
Anyway, always chasing them skirts.
Pretty desperate guy, to be honest.
I see.
That's not true! Why would you even say such a thing? I seriously don't get this woman. Anyway, don't listen to her. Let's just go.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we're gonna have lots of fun for sure.
New case files have been added, new trivia files have been added, a new report file has been added. Alright. So, this has been very interesting so far. Jesus, she's so unprofessional. I mean. Alright. Himitsu gave me Miyu vibes. I guess I could see it. Anyways, this has been really interesting so far. I'm enjoying kind of the direction it's heading. It does kind of remind me of like a Danganronpa kind of game. I'm curious where this is going to go, especially with the murder of how they've had that set up. I'm gonna hold on. Yoink! Oop, don't see me. Don't see under me, I have no feet. But yeah, I'm very interested on where this is going so far. It is a very interesting like setup. I'm very intrigued with how this mystery is going to play out. I don't really have any suspicions on who I think is the murderer yet. I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of those. It might be an accident, who knows, but I think it's going to go the way of murder. Just something tells me it's going to go the way of murder. It's been about 4 hours, so I am going to call the episode. I don't really have too much to say right now. It's still so early in the game that I don't really have any leading theories. I do think the theory of being pushed off into the T-Rex by the bird is an interesting one. Like, it's one that like I have, but I think there's also like too many things that we still need to discuss, and we need to definitely investigate the crime scene before we can talk about that. So I think they opened I think the sound was them opening the T-Rex jaws, so I think we're actually gonna be able to see the body next. Like, maybe not actually see it, I don't know how bad it's gonna be, but I think we're gonna actually be able to determine who it is now, who the victim is. So I'm very interested to see where this goes. The only other thing that I can think is that if it was a person that was there that was like involved in this, you think they might also get blood on them. Like, it's splattered pretty far, so maybe they'd also get blood on them, so maybe the current perpetrator is like more covered. But that's only assuming that, like, if they were on the second floor and did it, then they wouldn't have gotten blood on them. So that there's actually a loophole around that, because if they were on the second story and pushed them, I don't think any of the blood would have gotten on them. If they were down low and maybe they did something to weaken the dinosaur's legs, maybe, because the dinosaur's legs are broken now, then maybe the blood got on them. And like, we have two characters that are very covered, and they could be covered because maybe they have blood on them and we can't see it. That's just a theory. I'm mostly talking about Mr. Covering his entire face and everything, and he's sick, which I think might come into play. Might be a red herring as well, though. Who can tell? We're still so early in this, so I'm gonna have so much fun messing with these guys with the dead body. I already have 2 suspicions, the bearded vulture and the engineer who made the animatronics. Do we know who the engineer is? Like, I don't even know if it's an animatronic. It might just be a model. But we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. This is going to be on rotation for book club, so we will be playing this every 2 weeks. The ending to our life will be next week. That will be our next book club. We are actually going to finish our life completely. It is the final chapter, so I hope you guys will be there with me because that is the oldest running stream on my channel. It was my first stream, and so it is going to be quite the send-off for me, and I planned a little celebration to kind of send it off. But with that being said, this is going to be the end of the episode. We will figure out more of what happens in the next one and try and uncover this murder mystery. And I hope you guys will help me solve it, because I'm gonna be relying on chat some for some of these answers. Sort of. I'll also be doing my own thing, but we're gonna collectively come up with a conclusion. Finish completely, sure, Angie, sure. Surely it will be fast and snappy. It won't be fast. It won't be fast, but like I have definitely played the wedding DLC like 5 separate times all in one sitting, so like it'll be done. Trust me, it'll be done. I know how to time myself with that one. It'll be done. Anyways, I like the setup so far. I'm very interested to see where this is going. I think that this visual novel is charming. Oh, I just made my tablet fall. I'll have to fix that later. I think this visual novel is very charming so far, and I'm interested to see where this goes. As I said, this game was made by a very small dev team, and I want to show them all the support I can. So again, the link is in the description of the channel. Please check them out. Please give them your support, you know, and if you want to play this game on your own, kind of figure it out by yourself, or play it with me, then please go down, give it support. It's on sale right now on Steam, and you know, check out some of their other games too. They made one other one, I think, that is also a mystery novel that maybe we'll play someday on here as well. So thank you guys so much for watching. As always, I appreciate it a lot. If you like this video, please like and subscribe. You definitely don't have to, but I would appreciate it if you did, but I'll appreciate you guys either way for being here. And as always, love you lots. Have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is for you. Have a good one, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye, fish cakes! Oh, it wasn't letting me in for a second. Now I can in. Bye-bye, fish cakes! See you next time!